You do have one.
Well, basically.
Relative to English people. Yeah. I don't know if I've ever been in a
So
no.
this apartment building, the sort of downstairs, I actually never used that one. Mainly because
Oh
of the
no.
neighbors. I'm afraid of that if I
You're afraid
go
of
there.
them.
Yeah, if I sat down there, I'm gonna get like
They'd come
some
in.
random ass needle in my bum or something.
Oh.
When I first moved in, there was like so many just like those basic drunk people and like drunk addicts
Smackheads.
living here.
Smackheads.
So I was like, yeah, I don't want to go into public places.
Ah, it appears that when I logged off my last when last playing this, it was in the middle of the night, in a village. Yay! So, and I'm
Village.
fucking miles away from
And
home.
now the villagers are gonna die.
The villagers are in fact going to die.
There's nothing you can do about it
Get this one.
except die with them.
I'm not planning on dying today. Oh, crikey.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
I want to start going home, but I know that I'm just going to get absolutely wrecked if I step outside.
Hmm.
At the same time, I don't particularly want to sit here for another 9 minutes. It's gonna steal their floor. May as well make this trip somewhat worth it.
Isn't someone building the whole of the UK in Minecraft?
There is a world map being built.
A whole world map. Jesus Christ. They're just using like Google satellite imaging, so kind of.
Oh yeah, they used a pretty clever algorithm to do it, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
So they got an algorithm that basically pulled the data and made it work. And then people go in to do the rest, so... Yeah, made the topography and all that jazz.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, what scale, I wonder, is it to, though? Like the size of a Minecraft.
I think it is to scale, 1-to-1 scale.
Yeah. I'm Minecrafting.
I feel I'm about to get absolutely trashed. Which way do I need to go? I need to go that way. There's a blue fairy thing. I think it's probably gonna kill me. Everything's gonna kill me. What am I about? Oh, thank you, Vertrox. God damn it. I'm stuck in here with a bunch of zombies outside. I can hear them. He's there. There's two. Have him. Have him. Ah, he's got a bow. Yeah, no, I'm good, thank you. Oh, thank you, Vetrox. Right, that's the immediate danger dealt with. However, I still feel I'm about to get absolutely wrecked by something. Where's the rest of the villagers? Are they all dead? Oh no. Sleeping inside stone. Can hear another one. That's a scary view in the distance. There's another one down. A surprising amount of normal zombies around here, which is disconcerting. A black flaming one over there. No. Hello, Jamal. What is that? A rare, apathetic wisp of striking back. Why do I feel that's going to mess me up? Why do I feel all of this is going to mess me up? That is a lot of lightning. Where did that creeper go? I can hear an Enderman. It's nearly daytime. I can nearly leave. Rare repulsing giant zombie of fatigue. Oh my god. Got him through the wall. Right, okay. I can soon leave here. It will soon be all be over. Okay, let's go. Where's home? That's home. And I've not got much food. Perfect. Too many goddamned enemies. Oh, the spice of life is totally going to kill me. You still playing Rocket League, Vag? Mm. Vag, you sound like a million miles away.
I'm helping a friend with some problems.
Yeah.
With some programming problems.
Oh. What the fucking chicken just blew up when I poked it. This totally doesn't look like I'm going to get killed if I go in here, but let's go in anyway, shall we? Wait, is this the one I hidden earlier? This is the one I hidden earlier. I didn't realise there were torches on this top. Weird.
I don't get this.
Where am I going? Oh god, I'm lost. Oh god, over there. What's wrong, Dogworms?
Just like I bought a plane in this game, and I just don't get it. Like I just suck at it, and it just fucking pisses me off. I spent so long like getting to the battle, and I just fucking fuck that, I'm not using that anymore. Everyone's like, oh, it's really good, use it. And I was like, okay, I'll buy it and I'll use it. And I just hate it. Not listening to anyone ever again. Fuck's sake. Jeez. Oh, what the fuck? I want to use that fucking thing.
Can't seem to make up its mind as to where it wishes to reign. I made it home alive! 'Tis a miracle. I didn't even find any of the stuff I needed to find. Huzzah. What are you doing in my house? Oh, what do I need? What do I need?
Oh, I got air spawn.
So I've got some tin. I just need some serious amount of copper. 48 bars of copper. Warp, where should I go to find copper? Speak to me, you fabulous man. Left. Okay, we'll go this way then.
Is he being tied to a chair or something?
Oh god, I've been down this hole already. Hang on a sec, I've got no torches. I should get some torches first. I'm going to hazard a guess. He is sat sufficiently far away from his desk to eat noodles. It's always noodles.
He's not past the noodle stage.
I'm making them. I'm not eating it.
Oh, you're making the noodles. I see. I'm glad to see I can read you correctly, Warp. Rip. Right, okay, so get some torches. Once I have some torches, I can see if I can find myself a tin mine, or a copper mine, or just an anything mine.
How about the lovely landmine?
Okay, I don't want a landmine. What sort of person are you? Saying I need to stand on a landmine. You disgust me, War. I don't know what this cooks into. Let's have a look. Hopefully it cooks into iron. It does! Huzzah!
Wait, are you streaming? No, you're not.
I am indeed, if you would like to watch.
Oh, you're on Twitch.
I am indeed. Right, you said left, so left it is. Oh, it's night time. I'll do it during the daytime because fuck doing these things at night.
Yes.
Hey, Cactus, do you want to know why you always start from left?
Why do I always start from the left?
Because if there's nothing left, it's all right.
I think you just gave me a brain aneurysm.
Okay, everyone watch my stream. Don't watch Cactus's stream on Twitch. We're stealing him. No, we're stealing his views.
That's absolutely fine. Although, it wouldn't surprise me if you had done something like host my stream on yours, and then just watched yours. Like, perfect, thank you, Verk.
I'm not logged in. What the fuck?
Right, so I'm being down there, and I know
If
there's
I
nothing
pee
there.
poop in your stream. Literally unwatchable.
Oh no. Not the inability to say inappropriate things in my stream because you're not logged in. Ugh.
It's not inappropriate, it's pee poo poo. It's perfect fine.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure my stream is marked not safe for work, so...
Why?
Because
It's
you
like us,
guys
pee pee
exist.
poo poo in chat.
Nothing naughty going on.
Aha, I'm in an ore tank. I'm not in an ore tank. I'm in an ore tank. There we go. Right.
Fucking
Not
God.
in an ore tank. Here.
Where's this guy gone?
Right.
Oil sands. Is this what I'm going to be mining? Oil sands or... Oh god.
Or coal.
No, oil sand is different from
Oh,
coal.
that's-
Like, you cook
No.
it and you get, like, tar out of it, I think. Ah, this is an oil sands one. Okay.
That one is on the left.
Yeah, no, this is all oil sand.
Though one of them isn't. One of them is.
Oh no, that's a copper. To be fair, I do need copper.
Yeah, it says in your title. I need a copper and tin mines. Whatever you meant by that.
Because I started to say I needed a copper mine, and then I fucked up the English, and I'm not gonna lie,
Yes.
I just cannot be asked to correct it.
And you're hoping people will join your stream to say, stream has an error, and then stay. Because we're very lovely to listen to. People.
Did you? What the?
Yeah, they're gonna come in and oh look, an idiot. Let's point and laugh.
It's all well.
Gonna eat my pear and kiwis.
My cat.
Fucking hell. Oh,
Right, where am I going? Ah, oops, dizzy.
the fucking pig, I hate it.
Is it just gonna be oil sands all the way down?
Yes.
Please no.
Yes.
I wish I had some ladders. Because then I could just dig straight down. Ooh, magnetite.
One enemy.
Yeah, but just digging straight down in Minecraft has never killed anyone.
Pardon?
Mining straight down has never killed anyone in Minecraft.
Well,
The one
you
like
do it somewhat sensibly, where you know, you mine a 2x1 shaft rather than a 1x1.
Fair.
Got him.
Small oil sands. Don't want oil sands. I want small magnetite, small oil sands. I think this is just going to be oil and oil.
Something was shining green above you there.
Oh, it's my there. It's a beacon. Just tell me to go home.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, it looked like particle effects from an enderman or whatever. But I don't know about what this mod pack is, so...
This mod pack is, in essence, how much do you hate yourself? Good.
Yeah, I know what it is. I don't know what the proper what gives you what.
Oh
It's
yeah.
one of those. You literally the only way you play Minecraft is I hate myself mode.
I can hear liquid bubbling.
I can scoop him out of the pot, I guess.
Somewhere over here, I think.
So fun.
Where is it? Aha, there it is. Ah! Well, it's a good thing I did. I came out here and not out there.
What?
Ow. Cheeky fucker. Oh god. Oh, it's only a concussion one. Oil sands. Lapis. Vanadium magnetite. A lot of vanadium magnetite. Okay, so I found an iron mine. Yeah, iron and gold. It's always iron and gold. Okie dokie. So, sounds great. Oh my god, except I don't want iron or gold. Oh my god! Fucking hell, that shot me up there! Oh, they're above me. Oh, I see. Oh my god. Oh, my sword broke. Didn't even drop your sword, you bastard. A baked potato.
Big potato, show me the way. If you want to know what is wrong from right.
Oh my god! No, 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 no! Yeah, okay, well, I'm just gonna leave that down there. I've run out of torches, so... Okay, so I found another iron mine. Iron and oil.
Fuck, my engine's gone. Payday. Oh, am I going down like a fucking rock? Fuck.
Run home.
God, no! I was... no! No, fail. Oh no. Or no. Oh no. It's going down.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hi.
We've still not gotten the planet side teaser or anything for the new update. God damn.
crikey.
I'm able to build the Death Star now.
You're able to build the Death Star? Okay. Should I be worried, or...?
Nah. Nay.
You must listen to what the baked potato say.
It's fine. It's gonna be a Serbian state car, so it's just gonna blow up.
Rude. Why are you so rude? Do not be rude.
Mate, fuck you. What the fuck are you doing? Hit my head on the car.
Right.
Crash.
Get rid of all this crap. I want you. Don't want
Fuck you, mate.
You alright there, Dogburms?
He's having a very lively discussion with himself.
He is.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, I got this sword. Right. All the vegetables. Apparently, 2 zucchinis and a salad dressing composes a mixed salad. Hmm. Oh my god, why is making a pot so hard?
You like this kind of mod pack. The cactus has injured himself in the confusion.
I need some more torches. Because all I discovered was another iron mine. Don't want an iron mine. I want a copper mine. Give me the copper! I see some sticks. disconcerting when, as you're running over the ground, you can suddenly start hearing zombies. Right. Down we go. Brown limonite. For an ore chunk, it appears to be distinctly missing ores. It's... Unless gravel counts as an ore, which, knowing this mod pack, it does. It would make me very sad. Go on, you bastards. Brown limonite. Did I really just find a coal mine? Limonite coal? No. That's lignite is coal. What's limonite? Does limonite give me this? What do you give me? Tell me your secrets. Iron. It gives me goddamn iron. Oh, but malachite gives me copper. Okay. So there's... banded iron and limonite.
Are you looking for ligma?
No.
I heard the same thing.
Yeah. Definitely says, what does ligma give me?
I'm just disappointed because I seem to only discover iron mines, which, you know, they're useful and all that jazz, but right now I don't want iron, I want copper.
Fortunately, there is no ligma around you.
Lignite.
You should look for sugma.
Oh, I hate you so much. Why? Why do I even play around you?
because we bring you such hit jokes.
You
Like,
bring.
lick my ball.
It's like the scene from Despicable Me 2. She brings me joy. Said as dead-hearted as possible. Seeing some down here, I may as well mine it. There is actually a thing for mining this stuff. A thing! One thing, please. Ooh. This gives me... what?
It does bring me joy.
It might bring me joy? It seems to imply that banded iron and limonite both give me... copper. What?
No, Andy. I'll need that one.
We'll bring you down to our level soon, Drug.
What?
We'll do it.
What is this comment about, though? I
Good.
have no idea what you're talking about.
You okay, Bug?
Yeah, I'm muttering to myself and thinking.
Yeah, it sounds like you like time travel.
I said, am I going to crack him? Which I believe I am.
So how is your new course doing? I haven't really spoken to you since you started.
It's going fine. I won't complain. It's really good. I'm happy with how it's going, except the fact that we're doing programming the slowest of all. It's ridiculous. Web design, we went through HTML and CSS. We're gonna do JavaScript in, I don't know, a week or two.
Mm-hmm.
What was it? The intro to computers, I guess. We went through most of the hardware, and we're gonna, and we started a bit with the software. English, I have no idea what we're doing in English. Math is barreling along. It's holy shit, that's a lot of math. And programming, we have still not done the if loop.
What?
Yeah, we've still not done the if loop, and apparently today I found out that on the first test, we're not allowed to use the if loop. Which, yeah, they want you to think of how you would use the for loop, the while loop, instead of the if loop.
The if loop?
But it's if loop, like if and then do this, else do that.
Ah, the if statements.
If statement, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I was just like, wait, there's another kind of loop.
Yeah.
That would drive me nuts. Oh god, there is an on fire thing outside my house.
We will say, since we've not been allowed to use it, like we use it in practice. When we practice, and he says, "Yeah, sure, that's fine," but we don't use it for the actual thing that's relevant for the like example.
Yep.
We do something else with it, so it's fine. But I have figured out a bunch of fucking ways to do shit that doesn't depend on an if statement now.
Which I guess is
they're very
what-
compact.
might be
Was
what
there a-
they're after.
Hmm?
I guess that
What?
might be what they're after.
Yeah. I don't know. They changed the curriculum for that course this year. Last year they had a project to do. They had I think it was like a hotel management kind of script. Write a script for like.
Oh yeah, loads of places do that one.
Yeah. Standard. This year we don't have a project. We're just doing tests, and it's ridiculous. We'll have like three different problems to solve. But that's kind of not the point, because it's easy to write a bit of script, like 20 lines of script that does something. That's not the point, though. You want to be able to write out 1,000, 2,000 line script that does a lot of things, or something, not just, I can solve this math problem by using
Yeah, I know what you mean.
kind of ridiculous, but the few of us that have practiced a bit of Python are just steamrolling the course. Of all the courses I have to study for, that what I do not have to study for at all. So that's kind of my slight issue with it. But it's fine. Web design is cool, I guess. Fucking HTML.
HTML.
It's like a coloring book for adults.
I thought the coloring. Oh, well, I thought the coloring book was CSS. Or was CSS the colors?
Yeah, shit. Yeah, CSS. The HTML is drawing out the is selecting the paper you're gonna color on, and then CSS is the coloring. So you don't color it. You assign the numbers. Like 1 is green, 2 is blue.
painting by
right
numbers, the adult way.
Yeah. But it's interesting. I mean, it's relaxing. It's something that I can do without thinking too much. It's like, oh yeah, I want to relax for a bit. I'm gonna write out some homework for web design.
That's fair enough.
But I would
Shit, the
enjoy
guns on this thing.
more actual programming.
My God.
We are gonna start with functions and shit after this exam, but even so, it's been like that.
Yeah, it's tedious when
months.
you've come in and started at like a level which is just so beneath you.
Yeah, like the hello world is something that you do in every language that you try to learn, because hey, let's try the most simple syntax, but you don't spend like 2 weeks writing hello world.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say I didn't learn anything. Like there are things with string manipulation that I never really needed up until now. So yeah, that's interesting. Might use it at some point, but nothing. For example, we are learning. We learned today how to format strings so they're, in Word, in any kind of text document, when you align the text to the left and to the right.
Yep.
We learned how to do that in the terminal on Python. Why? It's pointless. You will never have an output in Python. Not for anything practical.
Yeah, hang on a fucking minute. I distinctly do a project which involves this.
Yes, but you don't format the text so it displays nicely in Python script. You use the information to draw it out in a different program, or you present it through Excel or whatever. You don't present it in the terminal, in the command.
Okay, I see what you mean.
Which is like, yeah, they used to do it. Command prompts was a thing. They used to display things in the command prompt formatted nicely. We don't need to. We never will. Not even the like National Bank or the post office use the command prompt anymore, which how like the shit used to come.
However, Toolstation does.
What?
Toolstation still uses DOS. So Toolstation is it's just a company that sells tools, as the name implies. But
They don't even fucking export it into Excel or something.
the whole system runs on DOS. I think technically it's still a mainframe.
Oh my! Fucking write their they write their inventory in assembler.
Like, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Like the last time I went in and I was talking to them about it, they'd effectively had the exact same hardware for doing stuff for like the life of the company. Like it was.
Exactly. You will never use it because if you finish a programming course, you're not gonna fucking look for a job where you do things in.
Well, you say that, but if you want to make good money, you should learn the program language COBOL.
Yeah.
It's a language which, like,
about it, but
people have never heard of, and they're like,
it's deprecated, basically.
yeah, like, if you ever go to use it, you're gonna cry. But
First appeared 1959.
you will be paid a fucking fortune if you learn that.
Because no one wants to do it. It's a machine language. It's not a language that you use. It's one of those languages where you will not understand the syntax at all. You just need to know it.
Like it basically the worldwide banking. The foundation of it is COBOL.
From 1959, they were using the same.
I mean, I kind of get why. It's something that you can't really update easily. They can't just go, oh, we're gonna fucking shut down the worldwide banking for a day to update it, and then suddenly there's a massive... Yeah, it's one of those things. If they turn it off, it will never turn on again.
Oh god, yeah, like, from that perspective. But it's also just things like, can you imagine... Especially when you think about it, you know, banking institutes moving over to all of this, you know, electronic-based stuff.
Yeah.
They will have been doing an awful lot of risk management, and that risk management would have been built into the COBOL from the ground up to some extent. But also because it's so old, they can get away with things they shouldn't be able to get away with. You know, so you know they. Yeah, because it's grandfathered in, I think is the technical phrase. You know, you can do that. But when you look at
when you say grandfathered in, that means something for COBOL was put into a new language.
No. I mean, no. So grandfathered in would be things like, so let's say a law comes in that says all of your banking stuff must be written in Java. What grandfathered in means is that, but because we understand the fact you can't just pivot all of your banking to Java overnight, COBOL stuff is allowed to remain.
Okay, that's not what grandfathered in means, but yeah.
No, it is, because that is what grandfathered in means. Grandfathered in is where a law is brought in, but the previous state of play is still allowed for only those states of play. So driving licenses are a good example. So my parents are allowed to drive any vehicle. I'm not allowed to, because they are grandfathered in.
Yeah, I didn't know that it was an actual term. I used it in a different way, but yeah, that's the same meaning. If they use something from an old whatever, and now it's still allowed, or now it's still being used.
Yeah. So and so a lot of things like that you really shouldn't do in banking are allowed because it's grandfathered in. Now imagine you're trying to build it from the ground up, and you're not allowed to grandfather anything in. Like, can you imagine trying to write the core software to do transactions between two separate banking institutes? And, like, you have to have all this rigor no bugs. It has to be bug free.
It has to be.
There's no choice.
Perfect on the first try. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Exactly.
like
That I understand why it's still on the dedicated.
The
language,
awful-
why it's still written in COBOL, but fuck, it's horrifying.
oh, it really is.
I wonder. Like if can you imagine if they don't update the software but they upgrade the hardware, where the architecture changes sufficiently that COBOL does not work?
It happens. It happens all the time.
Yeah, I'm guessing.
That's literally like one of the reasons they really want COBOL programmers.
Oh my, yeah, oh yeah, shit. Because it's easier to get a COBOL programmer, fix this issue, than translate everything into the new one. I mean,
Yep.
at some point, this cloth is not going to be a cloth. It's going to be a bunch of stitches stitched together. There's
Yep.
not going to be a surface to hold on to stitch up the next bit.
Yep. Like.
They're literally doing the standard students. That's tomorrow me's problem.
Literally.
They have the same approach as a freshman going to a party. Amazing.
Okay, I'm now going to take 2 lefts warp, and I'm going to go behind me, because it seems when I went left, all I find is iron, iron, and more iron.
That seems like a cop out.
No, I want to cop it.
Fuck.
You walked right into it, you little shit.
That was cool. That was medium. Now, am I going to burst him? Yes, I will.
Fucking burst ye.
Right, what's in this ore chunk? It worries me when I start seeing oil sands, but they're only small, so it doesn't matter. Oh no, this is oil sands. God damn it!
COBOL is a compiled English-like computer programming language. The fuck does English-like mean?
It's almost like English.
So there are languages where the way you write them is, I forgot what the phrase is. Basically, you write it like you're writing a story. So you self-document.
Oh, it isn't. This isn't a low abstract language. This is a. This is imperative procedural. Okay. It is an imperative procedural and since 2002 object-oriented language.
Oh, for God's
That
sake!
must have been a fucking. They must have shat themselves in 2002.
What language is this?
The COBOL. It is an imperative, procedural, and since 2002 object-oriented language.
Lies. I don't
In fact,
believe
they
you.
added classes and functions.
Can you imagine the committee required to put object-oriented programming into
To a
COBOL?
yeah. Was still widely used in application deployed on mainframe computers. Scaled batch and transaction processing jobs are due to the declining retirement of experienced global programmers.
Oh man, it's like Fortran. I'm always amazed, but then I guess the difference between Fortran is that with Fortran they have actually updated it surprisingly often. So actually, every time they bring in like a major update, it's not bringing in. It's not like it's bringing a paradigm from 50 years in the future back into COBOL. It's like bringing a paradigm that's only 10 years old into it.
I'm now looking at it. COBOL is it? Fortran is the machine. Yeah, Fortran is the machine language. Fuck Fortran.
Fortran's actually not too bad nowadays.
It's not too bad, but you have to fucking know exactly what you're doing. I got them mixed up. COBOL, yeah, it's kind of fucked, but it's not as fucked as Fortran.
No, Fortran's still taught in universities for like for physics students. I shit you not.
Numeric computation and scientific computing. Yeah, sure.
Fortran's very similar to C, but sufficiently different enough to fuck you up if you learn one language and need to go to the other. Okay,
God, it's ranked 13 as the most popular programming.
Oh my god.
Google, fuck off, popularity. Let's see.
Oh, I'm never gonna find a copper mine at this rate. This is so frustrating. Like, I need to find a tin mine as well, but actually, I'm not too worried about tin at this moment in time. I just need copper. Just give me the copper.
Oh, Fortran is 2 years younger than COBOL.
Oh,
2 years older. COBOL is 59. Fortran is 57. Yeah, COBOL has the English syntax. It has like Python basically. If this, then this, move this.
yeah.
It's not a low abstraction language like Fortran.
If I remember Fortran correctly, which I may not, the way it was written initially meant that you couldn't have like variable names that were longer than like 6 letters.
In 6 letters. Oh.
Which is one of the and I believe everything had to be written.
Yeah.
And everything had to be written in caps as well, I think, from memory.
Yeah, so it was Fortran. From the looks of it, it looks like it's all just written in caps. Yeah, it doesn't have lowercase letters.
Yeah, I've seen a bit of Fortran code.
I look at it now. It's mathematics-wise, it's not bad. Like the writing out formulas is perfectly fine. Like SQRTF square root of open bracket S star S float. But calling the variables is kind of fun. You have to. You have
Go on.
So if I'm seeing this correctly, you have to name the exact address. It's like C. It's like C, but it doesn't do it automatically. Where you say allocate this much memory at this station, whatever. You literally go, this bit is this information. This bit is this information.
Fortran is definitely one of those languages that does not bring me joy. I'm sure it brings a lot of people joy, but it doesn't bring me joy.
Fortran is very close to like assembler. It's not a language that you use like English, like you said. It's not like Python or Java where you actually can write a semi-understandable sentence where someone who doesn't know what the language is can kind of guess what's happening. Here, none. None. None.
Commenting is your friend.
Let's see, followed by computer and triangles as a floating point number occupying 10 spaces along the line of output and showing 2 digits after the decimal point. The point 2 in F1002 of the format statement with a label.
Have you ever seen the quick square root?
I think I've watched something on Numberphile or something about that.
It is such bollocks.
Let's see. Fast inverse square root. Oh, with the
But the random
floating-
magic
float point.
numbers
Yeah,
and the bit shifting.
Inverse square root, complete angles of incidence, reflection, lighting.
It worries me that every mineshaft I sink just strikes oil sands. This is not what I want.
Is an algorithm that estimates the reciprocal from inverse square root of the 32. Oh, it's a hex constant. Nice. Stores a health value.
Are you serious? Is it actually legit another oil sands mine? It fucking is another oil sands mine. Oh my god!
Wait.
Do I keep going down? I could keep going down. What does oil sands all give me? Just oil. It just gives me oil. God damn it.
Wait. The fast inverse square root. That's what you're talking about.
Yes. Yeah.
They just take a 32-bit integer, move it to the right by 1,
Yep.
and subtract that from the constant.
Yeah.
There's the first. Yeah, again, as a floating there, it runs one iteration of Newton's method, yielding more precise. Okay. That is amazing.
Oh, this is a bad time to have run out of. Oh god.
Who the fuck figured this out?
It like first appeared, I think, in was it like Quake or something?
Quake. Yeah. It's when you open up fast inverse square root on Wiki, the picture is Quake.
Nice, absolute bollocks.
Oh, it's best known for its implementation. Such as Usenet. Okay, John Carmack. Deep roots.
Yeah, the whole thing is just.
It's deprecated as well, but man, the fact that someone went, oh, you know what? I'm going to find the shittiest approach. It's not the shittiest. It's amazing.
It's an amazingly efficient approach, but anyone who reads it has no idea how it works.
I mean, doesn't really sound that complicated.
I think it's
Algorithm accepts a 32-bit floating point number as the input. It stores a half value for later use, so you get a 32 32-bit floating point number. That's pretty standard. Then, treating the bits representing the floating point number as a 32-bit integer, a logical shift right by 1 bit is performed and the result subtracted from the number, the constant.
Okay, yeah, but
Which is floating-
can you tell me how would you even?
How do you... Yeah, no, I understand exactly what's happening. I don't understand how they got the fact that there is a single number that you can subtract a logically shifted by right 1 bit, any number and find it. That is
Like-
fuck.
Like literally, like it's just what the actual fuck, and I think that's what I mean when I say like you just wouldn't understand it because you'd look at the code and the code would tell you, yeah, this performs an inverse square root, like in the comments, and you'll just be there like, what? No, it doesn't.
Yeah, honestly, just because of the floating point number, just because not the floating the
bit
floating
shift.
point number, that's the constant. No, not the shift. The shift's fine.
No, but like the shift in its own right, it's like, how does a bit shift me? Like, why would a bit shift aid me in getting to a goddamn square root?
Square root.
Inverse square root, sorry.
Yeah, inverse square root, but then there. That's fine. Finding a square root is just multiplying by itself. No. Shit.
Because, yeah, square rooting is a really difficult algorithm, and there are loads of algorithms for doing it, so I can understand why they wanted a fast square root, 100%. But man,
This is specifically because it was like this thing is nothing for a computer. You just take a 32.
Well, you say it's something for a computer, but for the computer it was made for.
Yeah, but for the computer it was made for, it was the least memory necessary one.
Yeah.
Like that's specifically why they used it, because the computational the computation of it was the easiest and the quickest. No. The algorithm is best known for its implementation. They use it for 3D graphics. Only started appearing, blah blah blah. At the time, it was generally computation expensive to compute especially on the large scale. Yeah, because you would otherwise go very slowly trying to figure it out. This was the quick and dirty and inexpensive way to do it. It's like, yeah, you don't get the exact...
Oh, yeah, we don't need the exact value.
You don't need the exact, like, 5 decimals, and you won't know the difference.
I do also find it hilarious how they do one iteration of Newton-Raphson's method.
Yeah,
just to make sure.
Precise approximation, yeah.
What the... I'm being chased by so much shit. One of which is a creeper with a pumpkin on its head that looks like it's screaming at me.
This means someone at some point wrote a bunch of fucking numbers as floating point numbers, and then went through like 100 of them looking for a pattern. There's no way. There's no way that someone made this by thinking, "Oh yeah, obviously I have to subtract it from the square root of 2 to the power of 127." Oh, actually, that's the
2 to the power of 127.
Yeah, that's literally the biggest
128-bit number.
Yeah. Well, not the biggest. The biggest would be without the square root, but it's some representation of the biggest, precisest number you can get. Not precisest. Precise.
Yeah, I know what you said.
Yeah, the biggest. Yeah.
What? Wait. Do I have something to make a sword with? I need to make a sword. Sword. I wonder if I can make a guard out of wood. Because then I can make a sword I can repair. That'd be good.
And for some reason, it's not by the... Okay, yeah, the hex probably is easier to remember. Version, representation of approximation of... Yeah. Okay. No. It's amazing. Yeah, I remember when I saw this. I saw this when I was reading up on floating point numbers.
Right. Ooh. Okay. So we're gonna make this out of wood.
I'm gonna fucking try and use this in the test. Instead of using like square root. But you see. I'm not going to import math, I'm gonna do this stupid thing.
I don't even know if that would actually be fast nowadays.
It wouldn't.
Like, I imagine there are some much more competent improvements in the various libraries.
For more limited machines, it's still kind of used for low-cost embedded systems. But even then, a lot of them are adding. It says are including trigonometric and other math accelerators such as Cordic, obviating the need for such algorithms. Yeah, no, the it's not needed anymore. Fun read. Can you imagine the guy trying to explain to his co-workers, like, I found out a way how to do this. Okay, can you explain it? No.
No.
You are too stupid to understand this. Shut up, monkey.
Monkey.
Monkey. Monkey.
Interesting. Right, that wasn't useful at all.
Hello.
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 suppose I could melt that down. Actually, yeah, why don't I just do that? If I melt that down, then I can cast the wide guard. In iron. Bish bash bosh. What?
Oh boy, shit, man.
Why didn't that?
Ooh.
What? I only got half back by melting that down? Oh my god. Fuck it, we'll melt the other one down as well. I need the sword. God damn it. This is why you should read it. Read it first. Right, so a sword requires a blade. A blade. Oops, Dizzy, I forgot one of those. Haha! Right, I've now got an iron broadsword. Right, time to once again hunt for a goddamned copper mine. Oh, good grief.
Hey.
Give me an ore chunk. An ore chunk. Right. Show me the copper. What height does copper come? Copper ore. What are the copper ores? Copper. Between 60 and 5. Perfect.
There's 3 jukebox channels.
There are, yes, 4 jukeboxes, 1, 2, and 3.
Lovely.
Because last night, it seemed poor Archangel got very confused. Well, not last night, yeah, afternoon.
Oh boy. Oh well.
Oh, please don't be more iron. It's always iron or oil sands.
Oh,
No, sorry, I'm playing Minecraft. I'm playing Minecraft, Iron. It's
yeah, I figured. I was like, please don't be more iron. I'm like, what?
yes,
How much
yes, I found a fucking copper mine. Oh, thank God. Oh my goodness grief. Fucking torture. I've been looking for this for literally 2 days. How are you doing, Iron? It's been a little while, I think.
Yeah. I've hopped on for, like, DRG at some point, but yeah.
Well, I mean, it's been a little while that both of us have been on at the exact same time.
Yeah, that's fair. Completely fair. Yeah. I'm actually, I've started a process for switching my like school, not school, but like
Degree?
the
Oh, really?
yeah, because blacksmithing, although I do like it, the actual like work is not compatible with untreated ADHD or autism or whatever the fuck I have.
I see.
Yeah, doesn't lend itself to like self-structured work.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like I would have to make up my own what's it called? Like set up my own shop,
Yeah.
and I don't have the capacity for it. So I'm switching over to like whatever, like the waitress, a waiter line even. Waitress thing over in my school is. So I can actually have the papers to do work to other people than my current boss.
Oh, well, I hope that goes well for you.
Yeah, and I do have plans to like go back and continue blacksmithing either back in that school or just getting some other way. When I get my shit together. But yeah. I did actually go to school today because like I'm going to go to school for in that specific place for the rest of the year, and I made a like bottle opener there.
Ah, that's cool.
Yeah, it came out fucking huge. It's approximately like the length of a bottle. And
Gives you
made
good leverage, though, to make sure that it opens the bottle, I guess.
Yeah, and approximately as heavy as one also.
I see no problem here.
Tiny moment, let me actually get it.
Oh, crikey. Big stretch.
Do I have anything? Oh, yeah. My. So, the picture I'm about to send is, it has the bottle opener and something that is approximately the size of a credit card. Awesome.
Did you say you put it in wholesome?
Yeah, tiny moment, I'm still taking the picture.
Cool. Right. So that's that.
Yeah, that's it. So yeah, the white plastic card is about the size of a credit card.
Oh, okay, cool. God, that thing's gonna be heavy.
Yeah, like it jingles around. Like I especially made hooks for like holding tools. Like they are basically double hooks, so one end goes like over your belt, and it has like a bit of an open hook, so I can hold basically any tool or whatever there. And yeah, I carried it on one of those back from school, and let me tell you, I hit myself a couple of times walking. It is stupid, and I'm thinking, like, if I'm coming over to the UK, I'm gonna make Jose one.
I reckon he'd appreciate that quite a lot, actually.
Yeah. Like hook and everything.
I'm still miffed at the fact I've lost my snail. Like, he was a good snail.
You lost your what? Your snail?
Yeah, so when I was at school, we had a gas forge, and I smithed a snail.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I was like, do you have a pet snail?
I tell you what, I have always considered getting an African land snail.
Fun fact, actually, the hook I have is kind of a like snail shell motif.
I know a couple of people who did have African land snails. Actually, now I think about it, but I don't know
How
what.
big are those?
Quite big actually, like size of your fist.
Why would you want that?
I don't know.
So it's fun to scare the old lady next door with them. Fucking, if I would bring one of those to the like community garden that we have a cottage on, people would get fucking
What, an African land snail?
yeah.
They're pretty cool. Like
They are.
Like-
people get pissed from like the snails that are the size of your thumb.
fucking weird invisible things. Right. I need to make an axe head.
Oh yeah, Cactus. I put a picture of the hook also on the Wholesome.
Yeah, no, I did see.
Mm-hmm. It's a really cool tool, actually. Like, my friend showed me that and we made some like 20 between us, like on the next week.
Thank you, Aaron.
Hello.
You want to join the squad?
Yep, sure.
Wait. Mercy, open up the squad.
Got you begging you for mercy. Why don't you believe me? Got you begging you for mercy. I think Mercy's down in the other channel, in the Planter channel.
Yep.
Oh. Yeah, I might hop down. If I'm feeling like it. Oh, Oh boy, that's a lot of people.
I'm gonna jump down.
Harmguden. Interesting. And we're not allowed to replace that. Interesting. Yeah, no, that's why. Because I got to repair it before I'm allowed to improve it. Why don't you believe me? Right, there we go. Got a full set of iron tools. I was gonna go climbing tonight. Sad times.
It's fine.
It's not fun.
Yes, it is.
It's always a shock at how fast the next tool upgrade actually is.
Actually, just download the same mod pack and it seems kind of interesting.
You downloaded Gregtech.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Shit!
Greg
Fucking
Tech.
zombie! Don't worry. You little shit.
You downloaded Gregtech New Horizons.
Yes.
Oh, you sweet summer child.
It's. Now I know what you mean, at least by, like, just yeah. I really hate myself.
I think it's really enjoyable because, like, it actually gives you like a series of goals to work towards, which is something like I know a lot of people when they play like create very open world creative games, they can just do it. But I often find that I need something to work towards, and you know, the quest book is that thing to work towards. You work towards the next quest, which while also satisfying my desire to like automate things and you know that sort of stuff. So that's quite good. Like this is my single player one. I did have a couple of multiplayer ones. I actually have one which was made by TDKD, but it's one of those games where if you're gonna do it, if you're gonna like join in halfway, you have to already know how to play it. Otherwise, you're better off starting from scratch in the multiplayer. Ooh, I'm getting hungry. And I don't mean in-game.
I wonder.
More aluminum gravel. Aluminium. Oh, I got an ender pearl. Don't know where I got that from. Like, to be fair, like what you've seen at the moment, Warp is pretty like this is the boring part, should I say? Like, it's not. I don't necessarily find it boring, but it can be tedious if you don't find things like copper and iron quickly. Because you basically just spend all your time just looking for it. But once you've found them, that's when it starts actually getting quite fun, because you start moving into like the Steam Age and all that jazz. Vox dead.
No, Bargarino.
Oh, and I'm going to warn you now, before you inevitably try it. Don't bother trying to raise your gamma in an attempt to fight the fact you cannot see at night.
Yeah, I was thinking that, like,
It doesn't make a difference. It actually
Yeah.
doesn't make a difference. They have intentionally done it so that you... even
Yeah,
with
you
high gamma, you can't see shit. Because
yeah, I kind of got the feeling that that's what's actually happening there. Can't see shit, Captain.
like, night is scary enough as it is when you can't see anything and you know there's going to be zombies and stuff out there. It gets even worse when you find the zombies which are on fire. And you can just see them in the night. It's like, oh god. This is oddly more terrifying. Hello, Walk.
Hello.
Hi. If you see me going downstairs, can you just keep dragging me upstairs into general? If you see me, I'm cooking and I'm
Why?
next to the computer.
Yeah, we can do that, I'm
Oh, yeah.
sure.
Or we can, just drag you down there every now and then.
Just periodically drag you down below. Get wrecked. Yeah, I need more chests, more chests. Can never have enough chests. I need to actually build a decent house. Be a good start. Right, so how much iron do I need? 72. God, so how much have I got? 52. Okey dokes. So I need to cook. Oh no, I've got more than 52. I have 72. Hey hey ho ho. Do I want a pumpkin pie, a golden carrot, or a basic stone age blueberry? I'm gonna have the golden carrot. Don't know what it does, but I'm taking it anyway.
It's just a normal Minecraft thing.
Oh, nothing is ever normal Minecraft things. Apparently with 4 golden carrots I can create a railcraft feed station. If I put it in an oven I get 8 gold nuggets. I can turn them into potions of night vision in a brewing stand. Interesting. It seems basically it exists. I would have probably been better off with the pumpkin pie. Important tools. Oh god. This is the bit where we really start running out of storage space. Oh, are you shitting me? If...
Yeah, this is the I would say like annoying part of the
It's...
learning the crafting things.
Oh, it's...
Everything is fucking different.
Everything is different. To be fair, you do get used to it, and the problem becomes when they go back to vanilla, you've forgotten all the vanilla recipes. Right, a hammer. What do I need to... oh, okay, right, it's that.
Oh, it's like yeah. That. There we go. Hey, yeah, but it's just.
The fact you need flint for chests is great, eh?
Yeah.
Right, so I need a hammer. So I've made a hammer. I then need a wrench. So that's a wrench. And then I need a oh god. I forgot all of these things. Yeah, okay. Building a fucking tool belt's worth of tools. Oh god. I forgot how inefficient this was as well. It's like, you want an iron rod. Get me one whole iron ingot. And we are going to turn them into rods.
A reward of choice: pear, cherry, orange, or walnut sapling. I want these nuts.
What did I do wrong? Screwdriver. Oh, I didn't need 3, I only needed 2. Oh well. Shit happens, I suppose. No, it's a hammer. So screwdriver. And what's the last tool? A saw. Oh, yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like so. With a file.
Oh yeah, I wonder like the first thing that was kind of weird was like, yeah, I need tools. Okay, I do a pickaxe. This tool cannot mine anything. Like, okay. Durability 12. Like, what?
Very much a case of get wrecked, you peasant. What do you think this is? The not Stone Age? I needed to make more chests. More chests. Have I got any gravel? I do. running out of places to put chests in my house. Right, food. You're all food.
And so this just
Plant.
so it's 10. So
So, making bronze dust. Oh, that's a point. I still haven't actually found a tin mine. Which I do need to acquire at some point. So, bronze dust is made of... One tin, 3 copper. Oh, I'm gonna have to build mortar and pestles, aren't I? Of course I am. Okay, so that's... perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I really need to make some sort of method to the madness that is my storage system. So I've got bronze dust. Now I need to make bronze ingots. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Like, usually, the way it works for me is my farm gets neglected and my house looks amazing. This time around, for some reason, my house looks shit and I've actually got a halfway decent farm. I think it's because I just kept not being able to find the materials I needed, so I'd sort of like take solace by expanding the farm.
oh, that's nice to know. There's zombies with fishing poles like at the time.
Oh, yes, and they will pull you towards them.
Like, damn. Tin pipes need a steel wrench to dismantle. Right, okay. I always forget that.
I have a dispenser? Where's the dispenser? Yeah. Oh wait, I'm gonna build a windmill? Time to build a windmill, baby! Oh my god, no. Oh my god! I've got to build 44 bricks, which means I need to make so much water. And so many bricks! God damn. The only good thing is, though, is that I could just mine the hardened clay, I'm pretty sure. Maybe.
Oh yeah, get kaboosh.
Oh god. Yeah, I also need to... Oh, god lord. Alright, I'll be back in a moment. I'm going to go and acquire fluids. And
Okay. Those. Shit. Of course, yeah.
hello, hello, hello!
Hello, hello.
Right. can't remember what that line was for, but there was a mine there. Let's see if this is actually able to be turned into usable clay. Or am I going to actually be really disappointed at the fact that I don't have any usable clay? Aha. That's interesting. Right. I don't want that. A small coal boiler. I feel making this without a stable source of water is just pointless. Just asking for trouble.
Just realized why the fuck am I playing Minecraft? I was supposed to go play Deep Rock Galactic.
No, continue Minecraft.
Like, it is nice and relaxing way. Just, you know, you do Minecraft. It is fun. Especially now that it's so much new stuff to learn. I know I'm gonna get so stuck. Real at some point it's 5 a.m. Like, oh shit.
Yep.
I have a feeling it's not gonna be like that big of a thing this time. Because of the learning everything. Mainly the torches. Right now, that's the biggest problem that I have.
the lack of torches.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get used to living with one torch for a little while.
No, I have 2.
Oh.
I don't
Big
know, like, there's
spender.
always like spawn this basic like a starting house nearby. So I found like nice looking little
Nope,
house.
that's just luck.
Okay. Yeah, that was basically right next to spawn, like nice looking half stone, half brick house. So yeah, I'm gonna live here now.
You lucky fuck.
Just realized. Oh, so I can't even use the axe to break the leaves.
That's like a bug with specifically Gregtech tools. Once you get Tinker's Construct tools, they start damaging leaves and stuff again. So yeah, like that's a weird bug that seems to be persistent for only Gregtech tools.
Yeah, but in a way it's nice because I don't accidentally use the durability on that.
This is true, yes.
So it's a nice bug.
A sword will do it.
Helpful. A sword will actually break. Apple. Love some apples. Fucking.
This clay business seems more useless to me than expected. I wonder if I can pulverize it by hand. No, because why would I? Oh, God's sake. This is useless! Useless to me! Let's get cooking stacks of stone. No, I just ate both. I didn't mean to eat both. Alright, the divining rod. The most important thing here. Right, I need to grab a gold bar. Oops, dizzy. Need some sticks. Sticks. I love how I only get one stick per wooden plank as well.
Yes. It's getting dark. With my own pace.
Fuck's sake.
Hi, gents.
Hello.
Hello.
How are we all doing?
Not too bad. I've managed to convince Warp to play Minecraft.
What joy.
The super
Well-
ridiculous hard pack as well.
No, not that you actually convinced me or anything. I just started.
Convinced you by like osmosis.
Yeah, I just wanted to see how it looks, and now I've actually got stuck.
Oh, it's a soft mallet, not a hard mallet. Do I even own a soft
Oh yeah,
mallet?
Cactus, the building that I had, it has like bed ready upstairs. I don't even have
What?
to worry about make.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You
There was a
literally.
chest with random stuff in it, like a couple bones, some enchanted books.
But you had a bed.
Swords are kind of meh.
Like,
But yeah, I got a bed.
the
There
actual.
was a couple.
The actual fuck.
Also, the potato. Then yeah, downstairs there was the crafting bench and furnace waiting. And also there was a cake on the table.
I have a random question.
Yes.
Okay.
What kind of curtain costs 1.2k?
Curtain.
A patent curtain,
Yeah.
I imagine.
An expensive one.
That'll made by a seamstress by hand.
Okay, so my deposit has been held in dispute for the past 5 months because this guy wants to claim 1.2k for some missing pieces of cloth.
How
But-
many?
Why would we want to steal the curtains? And he hasn't really got evidence. All he's posted is an invoice of how much they're worth, and that's about it. And the evidence that says they're missing is the current tenants can't find them.
Oh,
I'm
you mean
surpri-
that one where you moved out?
Yeah.
I'm surprised it's even gone that far. Like, no, sorry, not gone that far. Sorry, gone that long. Usually, they're legally required to do it in like a couple of months.
See, funnily enough, he submitted this dispute in October when I moved out in July.
But you should have had the deposit back within a month of you moving out.
But I did not.
But you start that process, not him.
Yeah.
I would
I
go
don't
to the deposit to DPS and say I've not lived there for 5 months. Why haven't I got my deposit back yet? He shouldn't have been able to do this.
Yeah, it's under the tenancy deposit scheme now, so this is a government scheme.
Yeah,
of how they
Yeah, the deposit protection scheme is, but you should have had that back months ago if he hadn't submitted it. Like, you should get that back within a month of you moving out.
Well, shit. Time to check that out then.
Basically, yeah, as soon as you like move out, you return the keys and you're like officially out from the apartment, then yeah, that's when you should get the deposit back.
Well, shit.
You should have put it into something along these lines. And if he hasn't, he's actually massively on the hook. Like he can be royally reamed in court. You're talking multiple,
I've got
like I think it's 3 or 4 times.
I've got that instead.
Yeah, so it's same principle. Yeah. So it's basically one of many of these things. But yeah, you should be able to get the deposit back. Just request the deposit back, and and I would definitely ring them up and say, why haven't I had this back after 5 months? Like, and demonstrate that you've not lived there for 5 months.
Also, are you sure that it's actually like about like just like fabric curtains? That's about it.
I am
It's
reading
not like-
what he put down. I'm reading what he put down. It's just so fucking stupid. Second, let's log in.
I was thinking like, wait a minute, it's called blinders, like something like that.
No, like it's like the big bits of fabric you hang in front of your windows.
Yeah, but like blinders would that would make sense, like the pricing. Like yeah, you hold the whole thing, but
But no, like, it sounds very much like bollocks. Like, that much money, like, when I said, yeah, like, you'd get, like, seamstress curtains for that, I meant, like, those are expensive curtains. Like, you have gone out and have picked expensive curtains.
Yeah.
Come on, show me some casserite.
Like, the other evidence he submitted was the whole... the invoice he had for all the curtains in the flat. And it totaled out to like 7k. But
Not sure I would
there's-
believe that.
That's the invoice. But then the curtains in the flat really don't line up with what's there in the first place.
Well, the invoice might tell you what was provided.
We've checked it against the curtains in the flat. None of them really match up.
Well, you can protest it on that as well.
Yeah.
But, like, I would definitely...
Late now,
Yeah,
but
I
did you take pictures about like everything that there was when you moved in?
and moved out.
Because usually when moving to apartment, if there's something that's like supposed to be there when you move in, and when you move out, that same thing is supposed to be there. Like you just leave it behind.
Yeah.
Then yeah, and also if there's like something wrong with like wallpapers or something, you take a picture of everything and you can point out that when I moved in,
I did
this
take
was
photos of
already
everything.
there.
Yeah, I've got that already.
So
I
have you-
know what I need to submit.
So have you got proof that the curtains were there?
I've got proof that the curtains have been the same for the past 3 years.
Then
Yeah.
just send those in and go, well, there were curtains there when we
But
left.
these are the curtains that were there when you moved in, and if you like, if you left the same ones there when you moved out, then yeah, there
Yeah.
should be
Yeah.
any
That,
problem.
that should be more than
It's
enough
just
to
so
dispute.
fucking stupid.
And also, you can like, if you're like the old landlord is basically like saying that yeah, you should like, you're not gonna get the money back.
Well, the beauty is that the landlord actually has not that much power because of the deposit protection scheme. So they can obviously dispute it and all that jazz, but in essence, he's relying on the fact you're a student and that you will just cave. That is exactly what he's doing, or she's
Yeah.
doing. And what they're hoping is that you will just sort of, give him the money to make him go away. But if you threaten to go to arbitration over it, like, you may lose the arbitration, but that may also make them back down. But certainly, before you go to arbitration, just sort of say to the deposit protection scheme, look, here's the fucking photos of it before and after. As you can see, get wrecked, son. But there's also
Well, I
a
think,
big
like,
question to be asked
if
about
it
why
was
it's
like-
taken this long.
Yeah, what I meant, like, if you have been just talking with the old landlord, and if it's saying that, yeah, like he's gonna keep the money, then yeah, you can like send the pictures, say that yeah, the big pictures actually have a date, so you can like see that they're not like just something recently
Yeah.
taken.
It's really fucky because like I think what Paxton said about like relying on us being students being the thing, because even in the evidence that he submits with regards to the storage, like there's photos in the inventory check of checking in and checking out of what he's talking about, and it's basically the same.
Then yeah,
So,
if that's the case, then just submit both of the starting inventory and the finishing inventory and say you'll move.
Yeah.
Like, that is all you have to do. Like, you don't even actually have to talk to the landlord. You just talk to the deposit protection scheme.
Yeah.
In theory. We got fucked over by the landlord of my previous place, and I can already see us getting fucked over by the landlord of this place.
How so?
Well, we got fucked over by the landlord of the previous place because when we moved in, we went, look, the sofa's broken. And we got loads of communications, and then we got communications going, look, it's getting more and more broken because you're not repairing the broken sofa. And then, with the most circular fucking logic ever, he finally replaced it and then said we had to pay for it because the only way it could have gotten that broken was by us intentionally damaging it. And it's like, are you that stupid? Like, it's it's like driving a broken car. Once it's broken, any more driving you do is going to make the damage only worse. It's like, you fucking cunt. Like, I don't even know if I'm allowed to say that on Twitch. Whoopsie daisy.
No, that's fair.
But like,
I don't actually mind cunt on the server.
No, on Twitch.
Oops.
But no, it's one of those things where it's sort of like, come on, like, we have, and the thing was, we had so much stuff backing it up, and the bloody, even the estate agent was like, well, we sort of agree with you, but obviously they're not going to come out and say that because they want the landlord to keep giving them money. And it got to the point where it's like, well, do we dispute this by taking it to arbitration? And a load of people wanted to do it, and we ended up just sort of going, well, they basically, we did that thing which I was just talking about, where we sort of just went, screw it, we just can't be arsed.
Yeah.
We just want this out of our hair now, because we wanted the rest of our deposits back. And that's how they do it. They know you won't fight it. They do it on purpose. It's like a legit, well-known tactic.
Stupid. Like, there's one part of it which is £228 for repair to the drain and sink, which I can sort of understand. But then, like, let's see, where is it? Where's that file? Okay, it says to flush through, cleanse and test, ensure correct operation, to ensure the kitchen waste pipework is run to an incorrect full and is likely to block again. So...
Wait, what? That sounds like that's his problem.
Yeah, so when I was moving out, I did tape off the sink because it was, like, fucked up.
But was that fucked up in a way that was your fault? Like, did you, like, take a spanner to it, or, smack it with a hammer?
No, I opened the fucking thing up to clear it out when it blocked out, but it was still going, and even next door was having water issues as well.
Then once again, I would dispute that on the case of that's just maintenance.
Yeah. So, it says to trace the leak, and the leak was from the kitchen waste pipework and not the tap, and the waste was severely blocked as well. Like, then is the kitchen waste pipework just localized to my flat or the entire building?
Well, at best, like, he could possibly say that the reason for the blockage was your fault.
Yeah, and I'm willing to accept that. I'm not like too confident about disputing the plumbing damage, but the curtains, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm gonna dispute that. I'm not paying 1.2k for the fucking
plumbing thing, by the way. If there's like your sink is like blocked, whatever.
Yeah.
It's, if you didn't like actually call the landlord or call like professional to handle that thing, so instead you went and opened the thing by yourself, then it's your fault.
That's not strictly true in the UK, but that is like, that's what they will try and claim.
I get what you mean.
Yeah, like, of course, it's easy to, like, clean them up or fix them up by yourself, but if there is no paper, nothing written down that the actual professional came and deal with that, then if there's something wrong later on, they can say, yeah, you actually broke it. It's your fault.
I get what you mean, but there is no way that they can prove that I opened that sink up. I did, but they can't prove it unless they're recording this conversation.
Yep, that is true.
I am, in fact, recording this conversation.
Oh shit.
Ian's landlord's lawyer, I recorded the entire thing.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, the curtain thing definitely, like, just no.
Just fuck no.
Locked sinks. And do you guys know the story, the video of the guy was expanding silicone marbles in his tub?
Yes, and it fucked up the whole street.
Orbeez.
Yeah, the Orbeez. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
No. What happened? What I think happened was I had I was taking care of this person, and they, for some reason, weren't thinking. They poured a whole jug of milk down the sink.
Oh no, that won't block a sink.
It did.
That
I pulled out.
If that blocked the sink, then that's not your fault. Pouring a jug of milk down the sink does not block a sink.
Yeah, unless it was like milk
This-
with a bunch of rocks in it.
Yeah,
Milk will not block it up.
the sink was already fucked.
Actually, if it was clogged up enough with hair and gunk and shit, maybe the milk didn't help, but it on its own.
Yeah, no, like, if you just said, like, you poured gravy down there, like, yeah, I can, it happens. You know, fat, yes, definitely. But milk? No, that's, no.
No. It was rotten milk. But even
But
then,
it has to be on this like almost becoming cheese kind of milk. Like that.
Yeah, you have to effectively be...
actually block the sink.
Yeah, you'd
Otherwise,
actually have to be, like, forcing the milk into the sink, like, when it's a solid.
Yeah, otherwise milk, no. If it's even a little bit running still, like, no, it doesn't block the sink.
Put a scoop of dick cheese in your sink to clog it up.
Yeah, boy.
I hate you so much.
Well, I'm gonna just call my flatmates and sort this out tomorrow. But yeah.
Yeah, but my first question would be, like,
wait,
if you...
which one was the last one to leave from your
Me.
flatmate or you?
Me.
Okay.
So I
I was
think
thinking, like, did your flatmate take the first so now they're blaming you.
I think the big one here is actually go to the deposit protection scheme and say and ask if the time has run out, because
No.
well, it should have though. Like, you should have had your money back 4 months ago if they had not submitted a claim. Like, if they hadn't submitted a claim, you should have had your money back because your tenancy ended 4 months ago. Like, this is what I mean. Like, they have up to a certain amount of time to claim damages, and then they are required to give you the money back.
Trying to look through the policies on this. I've got the certificate as well, but it doesn't. I can't find where it says anything about a timeline.
Because otherwise, he could just, hold on to your money indefinitely until he eventually finds something.
Yeah.
But it's a legally, it's a legal protection. Like, here's the actual government website on it. So hopefully you'll be able to find something. Your landlord must return your deposit within 10 days of you both agreeing how much you'll get back. If you're in dispute with your landlord, then your deposit will be protected. That's the very broad thing. But
he's only put this dispute out in October.
yeah, so I would question whether or not he has overstayed his welcome at that, because that is a pretty long lead time for it.
So, by the way, is this the first time when you started, like, actually talking about the whole, like, with your landlord?
What do you mean?
Because the only thing I found, like, at the end of your tenancy, your landlord must return your deposit within 10 days of you both agreeing how much you'll get back.
So
God
what
damn it,
happened was that I had the inventory check on the last day, moved out. Then I was told that the inventory check would take a couple working days to sort out. They were slow about it because of COVID. Fine. But then from that point on, nothing. And then October comes, and then, So really, he probably was just fishing for scraps in those months.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
well.
they won't accept a dispute, the one you're specifically using, until 10 days after the tenancy has ended. Because they expect you and the landlord to negotiate it before hitting the dispute.
Yeah.
There will be somewhere that says how long until a dispute can be submitted. There has to be. But yeah, I would ring them up and start grilling them over how you haven't had it back for 4 months and the dispute was only submitted like 2 weeks ago.
In TDS ensured you must raise your dispute within 3 months from lawful end of tenancy. Disputes received after this time will be rejected unless there are very good reasons. That's vague.
So I would ring them up and go, what the fuck is this? Like, I would legit, like, actually get on their backs over this.
Right, let's just double check. My tenancy finished July 31st. And now it's 1, 2, 3, 4 months after. Wait, he submitted it October 29th.
Which might be, from the sounds of things, like the last day, maybe?
That is the last day. Fuck!
Like, I would ring them up and go, this is fucking obvious that this isn't right, because the other tenants have been in for 3 months. How the hell does he know that it's not the tenants lying? Like, you have so much leverage because he has left this so long. Because how many people were you living in the flat?
3 of us.
So that sounds like he's effectively asking for, what, 2/3, possibly half of your deposit?
Yeah.
Like, total deposit between all 3 of you? Yeah, it sounds like bollocks to me. I would seriously fight that. Like, the only problem is that it is a pain. You know, it's a slog. It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I've got time.
It's supposedly meant to be good for the tenants, and to be fair, it's better than what it used to be, but it's still difficult. Landlords still have way too much power.
Yeah, like only other thing I found that there's no fixed time scale within which landlord needs to inform you of any possible deductions. Which is like, sounds really fun.
Well, they are called landlords. They're not land peasants.
Land cunts, more like. No, like the whole thing is just. Yeah, the reason I think, you know, circling back to much earlier, sort of saying like why I think my landlord's going to be like this, is because they came and did like an assessment of the place, and the place was absolutely fine, and then they were like picking up on all of this crap, and I was like, you're kidding, right? Most of this crap is a person lives here. This isn't like damage to the property, it's when we leave it gets cleaned. You don't expect us to do that sort of shit just for like a random half-assed inspection. Like, fuck off, get out of my house.
You know, if anything, right, milk would probably help clear out a sink, wouldn't it? Because of the emulsifying fats.
I wouldn't necessarily say that, because there is fat in there, and the fat would block the sink. But but milk is, like, unless they were pouring down the milk you would use to make butter, the amount of fat that is in milk is minuscule. Like, look at, like...
But the emulsifying fats is much greater, that's my point.
Well, no, but, like, look at the... No, but no, because it wouldn't make a difference because of how little there is in there. Like, the content-wise for fat, for, like, semi-skimmed milk, which is, like, what pretty much everyone uses, it's, like, what, like, 4%? 3%?
But it's still okay. No,
like, it really wouldn't.
I'm overthinking it.
Yeah,
I'm overthinking it as a chemist.
Like it would do absolutely nothing because you're basically pouring water down your sink. Like,
by that logic, washing a slightly oily pot from cooking would clog up the tap.
No, that
But,
actually does
I
though. Like,
poured in 20 milliliters of oil. Shit.
well, the thing is that actually does happen, but like you're talking over the scale of like years, and
Years, in this case, 3 years, or at
exactly,
least
yeah,
more.
It's not one pour. It's
yeah.
a teaspoon of oil. You're not suddenly thinking, "Oh shit! I just clogged up the entire flats." See,
I forgot to empty that.
that's the line. Whatever.
Yeah, like it definitely sounds like he's trying to have you. It's for pretty much all of it. Like you'll probably lose the sync one, but definitely, like it might actually be worth your while saying you will accept the sync one, and then disputing only the curtains, because that way it makes it look like you're not just disputing everything. And I know that sounds so fucking stupid, but it actually does
it doesn't.
help.
I was willing to just accept the sync one. Just, yeah.
No, but I mean, like in terms of like when you're talking to the deposit protection scheme, like they will get a different feel of you if you go, "I'm happy to accept the sync one, but I won't accept this one." Whereas you could just dispute everything, and then they look at you like, yeah, they no longer trust you.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, because that trust is the biggest thing here. Like, you need to look like you're actually like worth the trust.
Yeah.
It's a.
So you're not just saying, like, "Yeah, I want all of my money here now." And
Well, in fairness, there's no reason why he shouldn't be
everything is a
asking for
lie.
that.
By the
But
way.
unfortunately, the way people act is that they just automatically assume that if if you've been accused of something and act defensive, well, you must have done it then. It's like, wait, what? That's not how this works.
No, but yeah, that's the thought. That's what.
Yeah. Oh well.
Think about it.
Anyway, moving on from one drama to Red. What's going on, Red?
I need a rubber
Yeah, moving
juice
on
up.
from one drama to the next. Cactus. What the hell happened with Steven?
With who?
The weird shitty PhD who
Yes. So,
I've got more drama there as well.
So the I went into uni last week on the Monday, and I wandered up to my supervisor and I was like, "Look, we need to have a really serious conversation about this chap." And he was like, "Right, okay." And he was getting extremely uncomfortable during the entire thing. So there's obviously a lot of history going on there. And I was like, "Look, do you just want to read it?" He's like, "No, I don't want to see it. I don't want to read it. I have an agreement with the university that every email that he sends gets automatically put into a recycling bin. Like, the whole thing is set up to effectively protect my supervisor." I was like, "Right." And he's like, "But I want you to send it to the head of physics, because the head of physics and the dean of the faculty of science both know about this. And at a previous meeting, they were discussing whether or not to ban the communications from this person to university domains.
Yeah.
So any .ac.uk address associated with my university."
Considering what he's done now, it's going to happen.
What the fuck did he do?
So in essence, from what I've understood, is that I am actually like the last person in a list of a lot of people who have been contacted by this chap to... Well, it basically starts off with a sort of accusation that the work that is being done is a copy of his. It then starts off, and then it sort of, to me this is, and then it sort of meandered on around how there was a falling out between him and Simon, and how, you know, he can understand how I wouldn't know it was a copy of his because of whatevers, and you know, these accusations sort of continue sort of flying, and then it sort of goes, and then to me specifically, it sort of twisted into, "I'd love to have a chat with you about this. you're doing very similar to work to what I would like to do. I'm doing. Would you be interested in a postdoc position? It's like, what? It honestly felt like it was written by two people. It honestly felt like it was written, like by someone who was extraordinarily angry and someone who was really happy that someone was doing the same work as them, and it just did not compute. But yeah, it turns out that he has sent emails like this to a lot of people, not like the postdoc side of things, but like the accusations and all that, trying to smear the university, the supervisor, basically anyone who he can come into contact with about this. And so yeah, I got into contact with the head of department, and he sort of turned around and said, "Thank you for the email. I'm really sorry you have received this. Here is basically a list of things that we have experienced from him already, which includes a fair chunk of what I was just saying. Here is our views on the matter, in the sense of like they are looking into how to stop this from happening." And then it sort of extended to if he just even emails me again, just ignore it, don't reply.
So he's just a local dingus in your university, basically.
No,
Who's trying to work with a plagiarism clause, but
well, it's not like just plagiarism. He's basically trying to smear everything to do with
academia.
My supervisor. But it's really weird because like the way he's doing this is quite, from the sound of things, it's got quite public. Like, this isn't limited to just the university. He's been talking to people who are friends with my supervisor at other institutions. Like, and so one of the things that was brought up is, it wasn't said any. What was said was, we will be approaching the lawyers to see what we can do about this. Which to me sounds like we're going to approach the lawyers because this is blatantly fucking harassment. Like. And obviously, they can't say that they believe it's harassment to like me, but they can totally say that to the lawyers. And from the perspective of my supervisor, this has been going on for like 5 to 10 years, with the last 3 being really bad. It's like, yeah, this is 100% harassment. Like,
I'm surprised it went past the first year, to be honest. But
the university. Like, it's because academia, if you think about academia, it's very difficult to differentiate between, this person is being a dingus because he's really bad at communicating how he doesn't agree with your science, or this person is being a dingus because he is actually an absolute asshole. And it's because of the nature of a lot of the people who go into science, and this isn't to say an excuse, this is just a sort of fact of life kind of thing, makes it hard for the university to assign, a blame, and say, this is, they can say it's out of line, but they can't necessarily turn around and go, but it was malicious. And I think that's the hard part, is that someone attacking your work can feel malicious, but actually they're attacking the work, not you. It's just that as time has gone on, it's moved from attacking the work to attacking the person. But once again, attacking someone's academic integrity isn't necessarily wrong. Think of the... there was a big thing about using plastics for computers, for making CPUs. There was a big scandal around using what are they called? Cold fusion, all that sort of stuff. There's loads of scandals that have happened that have made, and whenever one of these scandals happens, the collective scientific community shuns the person who causes the scandal, and usually the scandal involves coming out with a piece of work that couldn't be refuted, but the piece of work, people don't want to refute it because it's so seminal. And then the piece of work, it comes out, was actually forged. Because obviously there's nothing wrong with coming out with a piece of work that is genuinely wrong. You know, shit happens, that's science. But obviously pushing it even after it's been proved wrong, and then it coming out that actually, you know, you either stole someone's idea or you plagiarized or whatever. Like, you know, that's how you kill your own career. And to some extent, like, this feels like a reverse of that. It's like, there has been nothing wrong. Nothing, you know, we have got a respected person in the field who is being attacked by someone who is known in the field. I wouldn't necessarily say disrespected or respected. They're relatively new to the field, in comparison to some of the older ones. They have got some very good papers out there. But they seem to have this idea that
they should have more.
They should own the field, is probably a better way to describe it. Like, I don't know, it's weird. It's so weird. But because of all of this, the university has been very hesitant to go complete scorched earth. Because, obviously, you know, if it comes out that the university has just banned an academic from speaking to any academic in the university, it actually opens the university up to a lawsuit, because you've effectively got an institution staking their reputation on sinking the reputation of another person. And you can see how this starts getting real fuzzy real quick. From the eyes of the lawyers, that is. You know, for you and me, just fucking stop the person from talking to him. But from the eyes of the lawyers and the money makers and the people in charge, this is just a huge can of worms.
Yeah, that's fair.
And there's also, to some extent, like, you know, if you go scorched earth to them, there's the potential blowback of them attempting to do it back, and oh yeah, it's just,
that's just fucked.
The whole situation, like, I've known, like, bits and pieces about it for a while. It just seems to have now actually dragged me completely into its fold. And I didn't realise as how many people, like, when I was, like, I didn't ask how many people have been affected by this. But from the way it was said, it was basically, like, if you're a member of this department and you know, in this field, and you haven't heard from this chap, you're lucky. It's like, wow, okay.
Jesus, I thought my shit was bad, but like, nah, that takes the cake.
Well, like, obviously not, you know, saying too much, because then to some extent it starts going into a level of hearsay. You know, you people say things which may or may not be true about the situation, and one of them, you know, without actually agreeing or disagreeing or knowing anything about it, there have been people who've been saying, well, actually, we do believe there is a mental illness involved here. You know, and at the time of actually last meeting them in person, they felt that way as well. So it's an interesting one where it's like, obviously, mental illness is not an excuse for being an asshole. But it may shed some light on the level of, I don't know, compulsion this person has to just keep chasing this dead end. I don't know, it's odd, like, and frustrating. So yeah, that's the update. The update is that, someone is probably going to get in trouble with the university in, you know, not as a student, but as an actual external academic getting in trouble.
Yeah. Thankfully, you don't have to do anything. You just have to shut up and keep doing your own shit.
Yeah,
basically.
Pretty much.
Cool.
My side, I have to do things. So,
Yeah, quite recently, one of the PhDs from my previous group has decided to switch supervisors, just move her project onto another supervisor, which only works because the one she's changing to is the one that taught. Was the PI for my supervisor.
Right.
But then this has sort of sparked into a drama because the initial reason why she swapped was because the initial PI, Aggie, just didn't really give anyone feedback. She was sort of running the group as if she was still a PhD, and you remember like there were like 6 PhDs and no postdocs. And now she's kind of clammed herself up, and I'm not really sure how to talk to her at the moment because I'm not really part of the group. I'm still writing, but at the same time, after reading into some more stuff, I'm like, it's probably not worth me doing this review anymore.
Well, if you're going to stay in academia, it's definitely worth doing the review.
Yes, but with the way that the field's going, and
doesn't matter about the field because a paper is a paper. If you're staying in academia, even if you're going to completely change your field, it is still worth getting that paper out.
Even if that paper is like what's the word? Redundant. What was that?
But is it redundant? Like, the only way it'd be redundant is if someone else has done a review to the same level that you have on the most recent stuff, like you're doing. Like, a review is a review. Like, you're not necessarily introducing new knowledge to the field, you're just summing the knowledge up.
I suppose my problem at the moment is that a lot of the research I'm looking through, there isn't a unification or a standardization in what people should be doing to characterize the stuff they're working with in the first place. And so that whole thing drastically changes how I actually have to write the review, because it's no longer a review anymore. It's pretty much just an opinion piece saying, you fuckers need to start standardizing what you need to do. And obviously that's not possible. Different groups have different equipment, etc., etc., etc.
Oh, that's not strictly true, because you can perform I don't know enough about your field to be able to... But you could perform a standardization, like, as part of the review. You could sort of say, I guess as an example, so in my field we have DDA. DDA is also known as the coupled dipole method, or the and is very similar to a multipole approximation. It's got very not similarities, but it is used alongside things like T-matrix. Like, there's loads of methods of doing this stuff. But one chap came through and he basically decided we are going to standardize how we're going to do all this by looking at everyone else's work, comparing all the work, writing everything down in a single set of notation that can be translated to the other notations relatively easily. So, and what I mean by that is, like, as a really bad example, imagine all of the work was written in CGS units, and so you just come through and write it all in SI units. And that way, they never have to refer to the CGS units again, other than to say, this is where the SI units come from. You know what I mean?
So the difference here is that we're working with physical samples, and we're not talking about one method, we're talking about one type of biopolymer. And to characterize that biopolymer fully, so we can understand what the fuck everything is doing when they're experimenting on it, like, a lot of the research hides a lot of the properties of the initial biopolymer. They just don't do it in the first place. So the key ones you'd have would be like 2 types of NMR. You'd have gel permeation chromatography, you'd have mass spectrometry, you'd have thermogravimetric analysis, all of that stuff. But it doesn't get done because God knows why. Time, money, laziness, effort, motivations, whatever. So the point there really is, like, I'd basically just be saying in that literature review, go get all of this shit if you don't have it and do it properly.
Well, that's something which can still be quite valuable, though. Like, there are quite a few reviews out there which, I wouldn't use the word antagonistic, but they certainly... The whole point of a review is to try and guide the researchers as to what the state... Because, to an extent, researchers aren't going to read your paper. They're not going to read my paper.
Yeah.
They're not going to read, your supervisor's paper. But they will read a review that sums up 40 papers in one paper. Because that means that you can effectively get 40... Now, obviously, that's not necessarily good science, because you're reading someone's interpretation of a paper.
Yeah.
But they will read the interpretation, and you're providing that interpretation.
Fucking imposter syndrome. Fuck's sake. Okay, then.
Like,
Shit.
just because, like... I don't know, like, I think... If you've been asked to write this review, I would definitely do it. At the end of the day, the worst that can happen is it doesn't get accepted by a journal. You wasted your time.
Yeah.
Whereas the best that can happen is you can leverage the fact that you have written this in, when you next apply for a job or something.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, the gains, assuming you're in a healthy place, assuming you're not going to get too stressed out over it and all that jazz, the gains are generally much higher than the potential losses. I would assume.
I mean, I don't know. More and more, it just feels like there aren't enough papers for me to actually make a substantial review, so it is going to feel more like an opinion piece. But yeah, I just have to stick by my balls and say, okay, do this. Fuck. Fuck. Oh well. I've got a meeting with her on Thursday, so we'll see what she says.
Vark.
Is
There,
Vark dead?
Vark. Vargarino.
I think Varg was cooking, wasn't he?
Yeah, possibly. I don't think he's still cooking.
He's always cooking.
Well, then I'm gonna use you two. So, Yin, say a couple numbers between 1 and 48.
2.
2,
42.
16, 27.
So, what was 2?
2, 16, 27, 38.
27.
What are you
38.
doing?
Okay, Cactus, give like a couple more numbers.
6, 3, 29, 10.
6, 3, 20. Actually, yeah, that's already like. So the numbers selected are 2, 3, 6, 16, 27, 30.
What are you doing?
Then Cactus, one number between 1 and 5.
1 and 5? I don't know, 2?
Between 1 and 5.
Hello.
So which number?
2.
2.
Good number.
Double D. Plus or no plus?
Are you choosing
Alright, I'm back.
where to build your base?
Welcome back.
No. It's not that. Gonna tell you later. Yeah, Cactus, no, double D. Plus or no plus?
Plus.
Okay. Yeah. Oop. And in couple days, actually no, tomorrow, basically, evening time, I'm gonna inform if I won 12 million or not.
Did you just get us to pick
Red
your
buttons.
lottery numbers?
Fucking Latino.
If I win 12 million, you guys are gonna get like something. Maybe a pop. Lollipops. Lollipop.
Oh, motherfucker. I want 50k, that's it.
I'm gonna buy you a 7,000 pound curtains.
Oh, fuck off!
Because I'm also kind of interested to see what kind of golden piece of fabric those are.
Yeah, I will use it to wipe my asshole. Fucking hell.
Okay, so what's happening? Who's doing what?
We're slapping curtains.
Okay. Yeah.
Some people were just used to
Aiding and abetting a
Numbers.
gambling whore.
I've just been fucking gallivanting across the fucking countryside.
okay.
It's a coup!
It's a coup.
Not quite that level of countryside.
Ah, it's a goat. It's a fucking goat.
No, it's a tree.
There's trees fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
Yes, where I walk my dogs today, I was surrounded by trees.
So
Hence why it's called a forestry.
I don't know how true this is, but
I'm
someone from London has tried to claim to me that London has technically got a large enough density of trees that it could be classed as a forest.
Excuse me?
The only place I could think of that even applies.
Like, if you look at, like,
Richmond.
trees per square kilometre or something stupid like that, apparently this applies. I don't know how much I can believe them.
I think the ratio of concrete to tree dissuades that argument entirely.
Yeah.
No, they've got. So, London is weird in that, yes, there'll be spots suddenly it's just filled with fucking trees and not much else.
Because, like, London isn't really
it
a
won't-
single city, is it? It's more like
No, it's not a single city.
4 or 5 that have pushed together with time.
Yeah, if you mean like the whole area that's
If we
considered
take
like, yeah, this is
Greater London,
London
then
area.
yes, they're
Yeah.
right. But it's
Yeah.
I think it was. I can't remember if it was.
I think there's a
It might have been
great.
Greater London. Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't like the city of London because that's like a square kilometre in the middle of the docks.
Yeah.
No. It was like what people traditionally consider to be London. Yet supposedly, there is enough tree density on average to classify it as a forest. I really don't believe it, but
I think there's a chart. I think there's a chart somewhere that's like, oh, okay, tree density perfect. How much percentage of this, like, is installed infrastructure is in this location? Once it exceeds, like, I think 20%, it's like, okay, it's no longer a fucking forest.
like that makes sense. But I guess like if your definition of a forest is just are there trees,
I know, yeah. But
like it becomes a bit squiffy.
the reason I said like 20% installed infrastructure is because I know there are like fucking power cables and water mains or actually that do run through fucking forests. So I say that if it's like I'd say if there's like actual like built up infrastructure within sort of that area as well, like that exceeds a certain limit, I feel like then the classification is out the window of no, this is not a forest. It's just a place that has trees.
It's
Can't see the forest for the council houses.
yeah, that's what I was trying to work out how to use that phrase to put it.
I was gonna say, is it like I'd say it'd be classified as like a park or something, or like
Well, it's not the Forest of Dean. It's a working forest, but like every single tree is just pine. It's just a pine forest.
yeah, or if Cosmeston, like me, it's like a walking trail, but then also has like a deviation that leads around a lake, that then deviates off down to like another forestry thing if you want to go that way. I remember walking so far down that route, I got the houses. I was like, wait a minute, I feel like I should have turned somewhere.
The spider
It's like-
exploded. I killed it.
You end up in someone's back garden. You're like, wait a minute.
Oh, there's a lot of footpaths which go through gardens, which is
I know.
quite interesting.
Yeah, country park.
I thought a thing from
A country park
The
is what I would
Guardian.
say to call
That's
it.
like the whole thing starts like, yeah, according to the UN definition, London can be classified as a forest.
No.
4.4 million trees, almost one for every person.
Cosmesson Lakes Country Park and Medieval Village.
So you could literally tell everybody in London, there's a tree out there producing oxygen for you. Go to it's an apology.
I just
has their own personal tree.
no. What's the UN definition of a forest?
Wood.
Wood. Wood per square mile.
Well, I was gonna say the definition of a forest would be a densely wooded area.
But there has to be like an actual numerical, like this many trees per whatever or something. That will be a definition somewhere.
This is government characters.
Okay, you said UN. I searched UN definition. The first thing is genocide. Like the first autofill is like I Google UN definition of a forest. The first thing, London is a forest.
It's like they know that I'm confused about these things and they're not willing to elaborate.
SDG indicator metadata. I don't think this is right.
I'm in a village with lots of people with Squidward noses.
Percentage of land covered by forests in 2010. And this is the
That's actually like if you look at the UK one for that, it's really depressing.
Yeah.
Chicken nuggets.
The United Nations Food and Agriculture Organization defines forest as land spanning more than 0.5 acres with trees higher than 5 meters and a canopy cover of more than 10%, or trees able to reach these thresholds in C2. What is C2? You know. That's basically the definition of forest.
So, what you're saying is 10% of the canopy cover of London is trees.
What you're saying is London is a forest.
No.
Which is definitely not possible, even if you count. If we ignore Greater London, you've got Green Park, Hyde Park, Finsbury Park.
But it's not just that, though, is it? It's like
not just that. It's like the ones on the pavements. As well.
That's what I was gonna say. It's oh shit. It's the ones in the pavements that get you. It's like I imagine Bristol technically has a similar thing because Bristol has a lot of trees lining pavements. So I guess like
feels wrong.
it feels so wrong.
Calling London a city is like calling London a forest. Jesus Christ.
Calling London a city, but it's only 12 million people.
9.8. It doesn't even feel like a city sometimes.
A few million people would disagree, but okay.
Singapore feels like a fucking city. London feels like a shithole. And Singapore's a fucking country.
I would prefer London a lot more if it felt like a crater.
You know, like, that's true.
Oof.
So,
You know, Double D's like, unless London is recreating Fallout, I don't care. I still remember that, like some dude buying Fallout fucking 4 with bottle caps.
Good enough.
What did London ever do to you? I guess you could also ask, what did London ever do for you?
What did London do? I was gonna say, given I'm in the call, what did London do to me? It oppressed my people.
Your people don't exist. Get out.
But it's just your usual stuff, so it doesn't count.
It's just a garden variety of oppression, okay? It's domestic, it's fine.
We're
Hey,
a
bitch.
democracy, for fuck's sake. How could we be
Hey.
oppressed?
Bitch, hey, I still stand by the statement. You had a fucker who pulled a sword out of a stone. We had a fucker who just, did all the magic crap.
No, you just had a sheep.
Hey.
Yes.
Something, countries have a way of shutting these things down. Something.
Yet again. Well, 24 games reinstalled, 1 game left. Guess what game that is?
Planet
Your
Side.
mother.
Warframe.
Oh,
I'm surprised that wasn't one of your first ones to be installed.
I'm surprised
No.
it's not your mother.
No, Cactus. I just reinstalled all the games that were on my hard drive, which broke.
Oh.
And Steam just did it in any order.
You know you can rearrange it, right?
I know I can rearrange it, but I'm still saying it got the other ones done quickly. I was like, Warframe's currently on the back burner of I've just installed this now, just so it's out of the way, because I'm gonna have to do the fucking update bullshit later on.
Oh yeah, there.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I know exactly what
Warframe
you
isn't
mean.
gonna like down when you start the launcher. It shouldn't like download any big updates. Maybe like last hotfixes.
Yeah, because my hard drive decided to say "fuck you" and break today, and then Warp got me in trouble with my mother.
What?
What? How?
Well, no, Warp. While you were trying to explain to me how the freaking set up my hard drives for Steam again, I was trying to tell you I had doing that and I figured it out, but you were still explaining, and I was basically had to scream at you. And by screaming at you, she screamed at me.
What did I miss?
No screaming!
So
Okay.
basically, your mother was screaming at me, so it's fine.
Well, no, she screamed at me because I was screaming at you, because you weren't shutting up, and I was trying to tell you I'm doing what you're telling me to do. Warp, you were being my mother in that instance.
Yes.
You were doing the thing she does.
Red, I feel like you're just exchanged around in a collectivist society as if everyone's your mother at this point.
Your mother!
You mean he's in a cult?
Yes.
Well, to be fair, you know, I'm sure we probably tick quite a few of the boxes for the definition of a cult.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! And wow, I survived.
The lines between a cult are
What's happening,
really,
Slave?
really quite slim. It just starts
I-
with having sex
I was
around
thinking
one
maybe
person.
I can
yeah.
jump this.
No, I wouldn't necessarily. No, because that's like
Being
specifically
screwed
a
up.
sex
I know.
cult.
Well,
But
you're enough people
nope.
to start a
It
religion.
didn't happen. I
so-
fell down.
We're probably closer to religion than cult.
We're a religion
To
now.
be fair,
Can I get
religion
tax
is
exempt
line below
status?
there.
So who's gonna look up what's the difference between a religion, cult, and whatever?
I believe
Well, they can be the same.
I would assume a religion is something that is actually recognised by
Oh.
a nation.
Insert there the same thing mean.
I was,
from the
I was
office
almost
here.
gonna say, what's that fucking game? I joined a cult.
Honey, I joined a cult.
I was gonna say, Cactus, have you not bought this game yet?
No, I've not got it, but I've heard of it. It does sound quite funny.
Well, no, it's Prison Architect, but you know, it's a prison. You're building a cult complex.
Oh, is that what it
okay, yeah.
is? Oh, I didn't realise that.
Yeah, you basically start a cult and build a cult complex.
Oh.
Actually, it requires a reception area for people to join the cult.
To be fair, like
Build
the
the Discord.
the most impressive cult is actually Scientology.
No shit. Given the fact that all their fucking shit is on the dark web, because it's all copyrighted.
Well, no, it's not so much that. It's so the way Scientology started was as a bet between two people that starting a religion is easy, and that all you've got to do is convince people to follow it, and then it will just work from then on.
Okay.
So, like, if that doesn't tell you is all you need to know about this supposed religion,
Okay, so I've screwed difference between a sect and a cult. Short notes from the Scientology group.
oh god.
A sect is derived from secta, a Latin word which refers to the school of thought. Sects are a part of all religions. Sects can be understood as a branch of the religion. For example, Hinduism is divided into Vaishnava and Shaiva sects. Chastity is divided. No, Christianity is divided into Baptism and Lutherans. Islam is divided into Sunni and Shia sects, whatever. So basically, sects are basically smaller groups of religions and various things. The word cult is derived from the Latin word cultus, which means worship, reverence, or labor. It came to English language to culte, a French word which means a particular form of worship. In English, it refers to devotion towards a person or thing. This word, though, has a negative connotation since the members obey every single thing the leader says, even if it's an extreme step. Members believe that this is the only way in which one can attain salvation, and that everything they don't do is evil. So that's the general difference.
It's basically Upsnider is
So a sect
partially cult.
Alpsnight is 100% a cult.
So
Yeah.
a sect is basically, some variation, a branch of a religion. A cult is a group of people following someone with complete blind faith.
That is totally 100% Alpsnight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna interject, but for the first time in years, Frankie on PC has finally uploaded a video.
Ooh. What is it?
It's in general chat. Sorry, general.
I'm trying to roleplay. Daisy mod.
And it's 28 minutes long. Ah! He's back.
One sec. I'm gonna finish off my response to this roleplay.
Keep your kinky shit out of this place.
No.
Yin, I might need to interview you at some point.
A what?
I might need to needle you with some questions.
Mate, not today. I've literally just gone.
Like I said, at some point, because I might need some information on polyamorous relationships.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
This roleplay might lead into a polyamorous relationship.
I keep this shit out of this Discord.
Red, didn't you say it wouldn't devolve into an ERP?
No, this one is a not yeah. No, this one has the vault. This well, you're saying this is like the second role story thing me and this place have started. I would say the other one the characters have a kid already. Yeah, again, werewolves be crazy.
Oh, okay. Right. Critter set of stairs. Where is my chisel? There it is. Making roads! Making roads! Beautiful roads. Oh, hang on a sec. No. Shouldn't do this. I should use gravel and tin.
What is Cactus playing?
I am streaming Minecraft.
Yeah. I would say, slave, stream, I want to see you struggle.
That's not a very nice thing.
Is it? Oh fuck.
Oh yeah, Frank and Patty. Real bromance. Okay, slave. I am I'm less disappointed at your order. At least there's some order to it.
What?
Also, your stream is terrible. Well, no, you've actually organized your party in some sort of semblance of class-based order.
It is more of a quick. I need to switch
Well, no.
between characters.
I know. But it's a case of like from bottom to top, you have got like front line, secondary, support, whatever. Oh, I know who you are.
Yeah, and I have no motivation to do any.
Okay, quick question. Please tell me you have the fade step and the mana regeneration.
What?
Open your skill tree.
You mean
Go to the ice tree.
the winter stillness? Yeah.
Why did you get the cold snap and not the fade step on the other side? Because it actually gives you mobility as a caster. And then, also, look at the upgrade for it. No, for the
Yeah.
fades.
I know.
It's much, just, you don't need to get the ice damage for everyone. Just, that is basically a requirement on every mage, is fade step with the stillness. And then maybe the frickin' CDR cooldown shit.
I want to get conductive current next first.
That is phenomenal.
What it does?
Conductive current is actually really fucking Gucci.
I'm sure that what is.
And Gathering Storm is also good.
I know. I want to rank up the stuff, but I want to get some.
The quality of your stream is kind of hitting my brain.
I'm sorry for that. Not really, but hey ho. You wanted to, so
I know I
that's
wanted
true.
to watch, but yeah.
I can't do anything against it right now.
I know. Damn GM internet.
It's not even that.
Oh god. Why, Tom? Why?
Oh, blimey.
Yin, have a look at shit posting. Do you agree with the statement?
Okay, Tom.
I really should start making some actual, food which keeps me alive properly, and not just other
How
stuff.
do you feel about fuel?
Fuck off! That stuff, I've seen so many people eating that recently. Like,
wait, what?
it looks awful.
It is. I'm
Like,
drinking a bottle right now.
why?
Eating what?
Because cactus, because when you need as many calories as I do, and as much protein as I do,
Yeah, but I
it
see
is tiring to eat.
But I see people who have, like, bog standard lives and they use this stuff. Like,
Wait,
it's...
what is it?
Basically, it's food in the form of a milkshake. It's not even a milkshake, it's food in the form of powder.
It's that hooey crap, innit?
Yeah. It's Soylent Green.
Is that like that Huey crap I see on Reddit all the time?
Huel, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, people need that.
Which I think is a hilarious name, because they were obviously going for fuel, like a fuel derivative, and actually just makes it sound like Huel, the noise you'll make when you vomit this back up.
So,
Here's the thing. So from the adverts, I'm reading the ingredients. It doesn't sound bad. It's just a case of like, I need a lot more than they are fucking providing.
shut your fucking mouth.
It's just awful.
Shut your fucking mouth, Red. That's not how it works. Anyway, but from my experience, it's useful in terms of getting your protein intake in and balancing yourself out, because in terms of nutritional information, it is a comprehensive cover of everything you'll ever need.
But does it actually get absorbed, though? Because, like, one of the big problems with protein shakes and shit like that is most of it goes straight through you and out the other end.
Yes and no. Depends on how much protein you're taking and how much your body can process in the first place. So for most people, that's around 30 grams. At this point, the last time I spoke to my nutritionist was months ago. but I've sort of scaled up gradually. So at this point, I'm taking in like 180 grams of protein a day, and so I have 2 bottles of Huel plus some other stuff that is also Huel. That makes up already 100 grams of protein, at least, and I don't have to think about it. It's just easy, and it doesn't cost as much as selling my soul to make chicken breast meal prep with broccoli all the time, because goddamn, that's fucking disgusting now. I'm also just sick of eating, and it does save a lot of time. It's not like, yeah, people with bog standard lives, I would say, just if you are going to use it, just drink it once a day. Like, fuck knows what you're going to do else.
But even that, like, why? I don't know. I can't understand it.
Like, in terms of taste, which is a big factor, I'll admit, like, it's not great at all. But in terms of cost, in terms of time saving, in terms of, let's say, nutritional benefit, it is actually quite good. But also
match like 20 eggs.
Yeah, but eggs aren't gonna have molybdenum in them.
So scrape some molybdenum in them, and then smash the 20 eggs.
Yeah, I'll just measure out like, 10 milligrams of molybdenum and just chuck them in with my eggs. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a chemist? That should be a piece of piss.
Yeah.
Fuck no.
Ian, everyone knows that it's good practice to try and taste and eat everything you make in a lab. Like, that's...
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely,
Yes, the guy who fucking invented mustard gas barely tasted that shit.
Probably did, actually. He probably smelled it.
It's like,
Back
mustard.
then, he probably would have.
No, you got this fucking lab assistant. Try this. Will it kill you? Yeah, it works.
No, maybe back then, tasting, smelling was part of the chemist's repertoire. I can't. So.
Yeah, like. Sweet.
Yeah,
sweet.
again. I don't know why now. I just only have this image of Yin wearing the fucking plague doctor's masks.
It's was it sweet and not sweet piss is a thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it was. It was. I mean, Red, in your case, I just imagine a fucking Wendigo, Mr. I'm fucking in headache tool and banging my heads everywhere with my microwave ankles, Mr. Wendigo.
Why am I a Wendigo?
You are a fucking Wendigo.
No, I'm Bigfoot. I'm a Sasquatch.
Yeah.
Nah, Wendigo.
With the letters PB.
What?
The chemical element. PB.
Yeah, well, PB, lead.
Lead, that's the word. Yeah, like lead.
Lead sweet.
Sugar.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was a massive thing.
Well, they used to add it
Because we
to
were licking it in the
I
playground.
wouldn't know that it's sweet unless they actually did try it, but I'm guessing they didn't really eat it.
Well,
No, there were the school kids who licked the lead paint in playgrounds.
Well, no,
because it was sweet.
lead oxide was added to wine as a sweetener in Roman times.
Yep.
Well, all Romans loved lead.
No, but like lead itself, the way the Romans used it, wasn't actually like bad. Like using it for water pipes is actually perfectly safe. Because it builds up a lead calcite layer, I believe it was, which then protects the water. Like after like a month of using it, like you're not going to get any. It's one of the reasons cities have to be really, or certainly cities in the UK. Well, actually, I imagine it's cities all over the world. To be fair, have to be really, really careful when changing the chemicals that they use in their water supply, because if you use the wrong ones, it strips the coating out the lead pipe, which is exactly what happened to, was it Flint in the USA?
Flint was a different story.
There was a city in the US where they changed the chemicals and it stripped the calcite coating out the lead pipe, which then caused the lead levels in the water to go sky high.
Funny enough, Flint still doesn't have clean water. It's been like 8 years.
Generally things that strip a calcite layer would also strip your teeth and your bathtub and shit like that. Eventually.
I don't think it's necessarily
I think it is use over time. It's
Yeah,
over
I think it's more to do with like the
Yeah, no, actually, I'm talking shit. Like Coca-Cola will eat your teeth.
Yeah.
If you up. This probably isn't bad.
like it's not so much that it strips the calcite because you got to remember like the calcite on your teeth is it's a tooth, it's a bone, versus calcite in a pipe, which would be maybe a micron thick. Maybe, obviously, depending on how old the pipe is, maybe a millimeter thick.
My dude, your teeth are not one thing.
No, but
Outside, you have a film that's about.
well, yeah, you have an enamel film. But what I mean is like the thickness is the thicknesses I'd expect to find on teeth. I would also expect to be very different from that in a pipe.
Oh yeah. Enamel is quite strong.
But yeah, it's really really interesting how they like use the lead for all that sort of stuff. But no, yeah, perfectly safe as long as you as long as you don't eat it. But it's a bit like mercury. You can play with mercury in your hands, and as long as you don't breathe it in, and even then, actually breathing it in is still really hard because the vapor pressure is quite low. High, no, low. I always get the
low.
because the vapor pressure is such that it won't actually evaporate very easily. Like
you just don't want to swallow it still.
Yeah, well, even if you swallow it, it will just come straight out the other end. Now, organic mercury, well, it is, but like within reason.
Mercury 2+, yeah, you're fucked. But
like,
if it's elemental mercury, then yeah, I agree, but still not something you want to mess with.
Yeah, like elemental mercury is within reason.
People
not really safe.
Because it unplugs you like nothing.
Yeah, like it's great for digestion.
Actually, the other day I was reading about liquid rocket propellant developments, and they wanted to use mercury as part of the the fuel. And the worst, hold on, I need to find the fucking. Yeah, so they were working on like high density fuels, and they wanted to combine it with previous rocket fuels, just increase the density, and it worked stupidly. And then he submits it to the bureau, so that's the U.S. government, and usually they have some common sense with regard to it. But then they actually tested it, and it went through the trials, and so they had to develop a motor that would spray an aerosol of mercury into a rocket motor for the combustion.
Why would they want to make it less efficient, though?
Mercury. Okay, so let me get the notes.
Any kind of molecule that's high density, yeah, sure, you can pack a lot of it, but it makes your engine shit.
I think it'll be because of you'll be trading off one thing for another. So like, yeah, it's a high, you're adding a high density thing, which makes the part of the efficiency is lower, but you may find the combustion process becomes better, so actually it's a net gain.
So from the notes of John Clark, it's that the total propellant density would go up, and the mercury would still react and act as one of the oxidizers. But yes, while the specific combustion went down, the density combustion went up. So it's like, it's like a candle. A candle is a really high temperature, but it's still air, so it doesn't have that much energy in it. Whereas if you take like a match that you've just blown out, it's still like glowing. It's not on fire. The temperature's not as high, but there's a lot more mass there in the first place.
Yeah, it's gonna be better thrust per unit of fuel.
Yeah,
it's a bit like the reason lead was added to early. Actually, no. Lead wasn't added to early petrol engines. It was added to a couple of decades after early petrol engines.
It was the triethyl lead specifically
It's
to
'cause
make engines run more efficiently. Yeah.
Well, no, it wasn't to do with efficiency. It's because it stopped something called knocking. And knocking is basically premature combustion. The idea is that if you ignite the fuel when the piston is not, I want to say it's like 1 degree after top dead center or something stupid like that.
Yeah.
You basically get the force trying to reverse the engine, and it'll basically destroy the engine if it gets bad enough. But yeah, it's called knocking, and yeah, the idea of adding the lead is that I have no idea how, but it reduced the likelihood of premature combustion, which in turn improved knocking.
Okay. So it increased vehicle performance and economy, as I said before, or fuel efficiency.
Well, it didn't. No. It didn't improve fuel efficiency. It improved knocking. It was basically the difference between.
Improve fuel. I've got papers here.
But that wasn't like the intention. The intention was because they were destroying their engines in thousands of miles rather than tens to hundreds of thousands of miles.
Okay.
Like fuel efficiency was not the aim of the game. the aim of the game was, oh my god, these engines are shit.
Falling apart.
Literally. To be fair, that chemist was very intelligent, but god damn did he reap so much damage on the world.
CFCs.
Yeah. Although, like, CFCs, like, he is 100% to blame for the lead, because he actually knew the detrimental effects of that. CFCs, like, I don't think anyone would have initially have thought, but what about the ozone? You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a lot of research that you can't really guess. Like, it's
Why did the lead thing that kind of revolutionized adding lead to the fuel? Is probably the person that sprayed the most lead paint across the world in the form of very fine lead particles.
So,
not lead paint, but yeah, lead.
Not lead paint, but he covered most of the world in lead. He painted the entire world.
So the other interesting thing about the whole lead thing is if you look at... So it's really difficult to do this, and some people argue it's pseudoscience. Some people argue it's impossible to tell because you can't have a control group because it's unethical. But in essence, if you look at the rate of crime before, during, and after lead, but the problem is the time scales you have to look at here are things like about 100 years.
10 years.
Yeah.
No, 10 years. Not.
Well, no. You have to look over, crime statistics of 100 years, but with 10 years of leeway each side of the lead introduction and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, there is a very real argument to be made that lead caused the surge in violence in places like America. Like, it's like...
Is that why January 6th happened?
Well, actually, you say that, but like a lot of these people would have been running around as kids during lead fuel.
Yeah, and the policies only ended, for the UK I know it only ended like 1990s or something when they banned it completely, right?
Yeah, because I think they changed away from lead to high-octane fuel in the 80s, and then they banned lead from leaded vehicles and forced them to use a lead substitute. I think it was. Because you used to be able to get a fuel called... No! You used to be able to get a fuel called 5 Star.
Oh,
And I'm pretty sure 5 Star was in the petrol pumps all the way into the 2000s, wasn't it? I remember seeing 5 Star in petrol pumps.
Yeah.
So...
Now that I think about it, yeah.
Like... Yeah, no, like, lead fuel is a relatively recent taboo. Which is a scary thought.
Yeah. Thomas Midgley is his name. Thomas Midgley Jr.
Did he kill Senior or what?
Well, probably. Probably.
Because didn't he also do something for chemical weapons as well?
No. He only did Freon and lead gasoline.
Only.
Only, yes.
Only, yeah.
Those.
Whether or not particulate lead is a chemical weapon is still up to debate for some reason.
Wait, why is it still up to debate?
Well, because it's not really a weapon. You know, if you sprayed particulate lead over a population, they wouldn't just keel over.
No. If anything, I would treat it as a psyop strategy. So if they were doing psychological warfare, which the Russians probably are on the US, then yes, the easiest way to fuck things up would probably just do lead poisoning everywhere. That's some conspiracy theory shit. But it.
But I'm going to be careful. What the fuck? There was a lot of explosions that suddenly happened around my house. I'm a bit worried, but at the same time.
Fireworks.
No. In Minecraft.
Oh, okay.
I'm reading through Midgley's Wikipedia, and it says. In 1940, at the age of 51, Midgley contracted poliomyelitis.
Oh, this is where he strangled himself to death.
Disabled. Yes.
Yeah, I've seen that.
That's what the fuck. He made an elaborate system of ropes and pulleys to lift himself out of bed, and 4 years later, he just what? I shouldn't be laughing.
I will admit, I'd love to see what happened, because like. Yeah, how would I don't know? People didn't really have the same sort of safety culture back then, so.
Yeah, well, you say that again. Then again, like even the guys who were working on rocket propellants, the key thing they had to listen for was like hit the deck in case something was about to explode in the lab. That's about it. Either that, or they'd run their experiments inside decommissioned gun turrets.
Wow.
I don't know why you just saying gun turret just pulled up the image of the soldiers all in drag manning a turret.
Why not?
Ah, fuck.
Hey, it's a great image.
I wasn't talking about that.
The message behind it is fantastic. But I don't know why you just mentioned gun turret and that was the first thing that just popped in my head.
Fuck!
Like if we were doing weird association, you say gun turrets, I would literally just say drag show.
Fuck. Why are they?
Okay, I clicked on that link about dying of strangulation, and it just brought me to the wiki page of list of inventors killed by their own inventions. And in the chemistry section, for some reason, Mary Skłodowska-Curie is in that, but she was.
What was the invention? I guess
exactly.
Like, I honestly don't know. Did she invent anything? I know that she got killed by the use and experimental of radioactive materials, but
she must have invented some rigs to study it, but that's not necessarily because of the invention.
I suppose she had those gel plates or something, didn't she? She used to study the X-rays in. Was that right? Gel plates?
I don't think so, but.
Is like a form of photo plate.
No, I thought it was just down to the stuff she'd be carrying in her pocket.
No. Sorry. I mean, as in, she invented a series of gel plates to look at how the radiation affected things.
I
wouldn't have said that killed her, though. I will admit I was under the same impression as you, that it was casual use of radioactive things.
I mean, okay, she did invent techniques for isolating radioactive isotopes, but it's not necessarily down to that invention still.
Didn't she do X-rays of herself or of her husband?
Her husband died.
Becquerel.
Yeah.
That might be the invention.
Well, she didn't invent the X-ray, though, did she?
No, that was someone else. That was
That was a
William
bloke.
William something. W.C. Röntgen, so Wilhelm Röntgen. Yeah.
I was only reading about this not too long ago, the invention of X-ray machines. I'm surprised I couldn't remember. But yeah, like, it wasn't her who invented X-rays.
No, it was her who isolated radioactive isotopes,
Yeah.
not X-rays.
And had different kind of radioactive materials in her pockets.
Yeah. I don't think I think it's
anywhere.
I don't necessarily think it's correct about her inventions killing her.
No.
One from art. Luis Jimenez was killed while creating the famous Colorado statue of a blue horse when a section fell on him and severed an artery in his leg. Oof.
So the one that it doesn't necessarily like make me chuckle, so to speak, but one which is a bit ironic is the inventor of the guillotine was the first person to be killed by the guillotine.
Guillotine, yeah.
And the last being to be killed by it was a pig.
That is true, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a pig that ate a baby. So they were like, guillotine.
Wait, what?
Well, the guillotine was used for execution up until like the 1970s, 1980s.
Yeah.
The last thing they executed with the guillotine was the pig because it ate a baby.
Well, you do know you can still do guillotine, so it's
Yeah.
probably not the last one then.
So there's
The
another
last
one here.
official sanctioned one.
To the date.
There's one here. One who, a 16th century Chinese official, attempted to launch himself into outer space in a chair to which 47 rockets were attached. The rockets exploded, and neither he nor the chair were ever seen again.
I like how they specify the chair went missing.
Yeah.
Not the chair!
Well, it is very important if the chair went missing.
What the fuck is the 5 pains method? What the fuck is this shit?
Ugh.
Oof. Okay,
I
no, not
have
reading
to
that.
reset all my fucking audio settings on freaking Deep Rock. Gucci.
What the fuck? Mike Hughes was killed when the parachute failed to deploy during a crash landing while piloting his homemade steam-powered rocket. What?
Rocket.
What?
Oh, you mean an exploding boiler?
No, like steam-powered rockets were like a serious consideration for a long time.
Yeah.
Until they realised how fucking
Stupid it is, yes.
I was about to ask a cactus. Have you already planned on making one?
I'm still a very big proponent of the steam-powered plane, but hey ho.
This was 2020, by the way.
Yeah.
Wait.
Did you not hear about this?
No.
Why am I hearing this at the end of
Is that the
21?
man on the 47 rockets or the
Different person. No, different person. The link is there in general chat.
Yeah, no, like that was in the US, wasn't it?
Of course it was in the US. Who else would fucking strap themselves to an exploding boiler?
Mad Mike.
Well, that was
Oh my
was that? I'm maybe mixing up two people now, but was that the one who didn't believe the Earth was round?
No,
Was that a different one?
I don't know.
Have you guys seen the movie Astro Farmer or Farmer Astronaut or whatever?
No idea.
It's with Billy Bob Thornton, I think. Or the other guy that kind of looks like it. This is literally that. This guy made a homemade rocket and blew himself up.
Well, no, it's just his parachute. He didn't blow himself up. It's just his parachute failed.
So you're saying he would have survived if
The rocket worked. It's just parachute.
While authorities did not formally identify Hughes, they said a man was pronounced dead after a rocket crashed in the open desert during the launch. The Sheriff of Aviation is investigating. No other injuries were reported. Okay. The authorities did not formally identify. Now, does that mean they didn't...
There was no body.
publicly that it was him?
No, it means there's no body.
How did they know he died then?
Well, that's actually one of the reasons why they say they didn't formally identify, in case he does appear in the future.
Man, can you imagine this was just an amazing tax evasion scheme? Yes, I died 20 years ago when I launched myself on a boiler.
That's what the
What
Chinese
the
guy did.
fuck? Daka died after a crash that occurred while testing his flying taxi device designed to permit fast, affordable travel between reasonable cities. This was 2009. What?
I probably fucking made a drone. One of our celebrities is making stupid shit like that. He made a big ass drone car. Talks about
That's so
disturbing Elon Musk.
Well, again, you have the guy. What is it? There's the guy who basically built like a new kind of parachute suit thing and jumped out of a hot air balloon and failed. Basically, the suit basically was like meant to be like an emergency deploy parachute thing, and it just didn't deploy.
Well, there goes the emergency part of that patent.
And he was French.
Obviously.
Ismail ibn Ahmad al-Shahari, a Turkic scholar from Farab, attempted to fly using 2 wooden wings and a rope. He leapt from the roof of a mosque in Nishapur and fell to his death.
I am extremely impressed at how you managed to say the name properly there.
Thank you. This was 1010.
See, Bark, you can actually like compliment people trying their best of saying some fucking foreign names.
10th of October this year.
No, as in 1010.
Oh, it's fine. Like people are speaking back
Yeah.
then. Like I was thinking, is this a person like recently doing something stupid, attempting to fly with 2 planks on?
Oh, okay, no, okay, right. You like this one. Sheikh Ismail died when his self-constructed low-cost helicopter failed during its initial flight test. The tail rotor malfunctioned and hit the main rotor, which subsequently hit Sheikh in the head. This was this year.
Oof.
Options, controls.
I'm surprised this page isn't longer for some reason.
I'm surprised this page exists.
No,
It feels like it should be
loads
longer.
of inventors have died to their own inventions.
Darwin Awards.
I was gonna say, isn't this
Champion
like
finalists.
isn't it like basically part of the freaking process of inventing is someone's gonna die. Yes.
Yeah, but the helicopter has been invented though. He
Yeah.
wasn't inventing it. He was.
No, he was inventing a low-cost helicopter.
Okay, sorry. Not inventing, redesigning and reinventing a alternate version.
Sure, but that's why you don't do it as an amateur. I don't know.
What the fuck?
You should do it as an amateur, but not that way.
Look, man, I think we should all go back to being the Greek guy Empedocles of Acragas and just jump into a volcano just to prove you're a god, you know?
I thought you were gonna say dead. I thought you were gonna say Daedalus or fucking Icarus.
No, Empedocles.
Now that is a true move.
Exactly.
Nah. Just be Sisyphus and just outplay the gods themselves.
Oh, God, no. Sisyphus never outplayed anyone, though.
He did.
Look,
Motherfucker.
have you really been outplayed if your liver is being picked out by vultures?
That's not Sisyphus. Sisyphus, the guy pushing the rock up a cliff.
Again, that's not outplaying the gods.
No. I quote. Thanatos got sent after him, and he made Thanatos put his handcuffs on himself, and basically said, "Okay, you're in prison now. Fuck you, I'm out."
Yes, and that only lasted a week.
That lasted a year.
Oh, but still, pushing a boulder up a mountain forever, and then being whipped by Megara.
I still stand. True, that is the point. But also, the fact that he convinced Hades to let him leave the underworld. He basically made the god of death bind himself in fucking chains. He got away with 3 pretty suave moves of outplaying the damn gods before he got punished. So
Yeah, but if he was smart, he'd realise you don't fuck with the gods anyway.
We can make up stories about people outplaying anyone, really, if we're gonna talk about Sisyphus.
That's true.
They're gods.
well, it's the Greek gods. They're pretty stupid.
It could be like Agathocles being murdered with a poison toothpick.
Okay, Bosco, I need a help, please.
I was confused for a second there. Then I remembered you're probably playing the DRG.
I am playing DRG. I'm currently in a fucking grab, but I don't have the freaking escape or grab bullshit. And
I
Bosco
have
is...
no idea how to say this name.
Just
How the fuck do you say that?
call him a Mike.
Mike! Call him Mike.
Okay. Thomas Urquhart, a Scottish aristocrat, is said to have died laughing upon hearing that Charles II had taken the throne. Cool. I enjoy that.
That's a move.
Now, Charles II, King of Scotland. Ha.
What the fuck? After seeing a circus knife swallower, Cummings began actually swallowing knives. On one occasion, he swallowed 4 knives and quickly passed free with no ill health. After that one, he later swallowed 14 knives, and after some days with abdominal pain, he passed all of them. He finally swallowed 20 knives and a clasp knife case, but after a few days, he only passed the case. He only died after 4 years in pain. During the autopsy, a knife blade and spring were found in his intestines, and between 30 and 40 fragments of metal, wood, and horn in his stomach.
What the fuck?
Okay, respect the commitment to the art form, but Jesus.
I like the fact that they say he only died after 4 years of pain. As if 4 years of pain is something you start with
Only deal with, yeah.
It's only 4 years of pain, you'll be fine.
Oh, this one I love. Sir William Penn Galloway, a former British MP,
Oh.
died after sustaining severe internal injuries when he fell on a turnip.
Say that again.
Sir William
he
Penn
slipped off in it.
Galloway, a former British MP, died after sustaining severe internal injuries when he fell on a turnip.
So, is this fell as in I tripped and fell forwards and landed on my stomach on a turnip? Or is this I tripped and fell, doctor, I swear?
Yeah. Did he fall asshole first?
Yes, is basically what I'm asking.
Oh,
Okay, so
is
looking at the reference.
Is this from the book Stuck Up?
Is there a picture?
Looking at the reference, in crossing a turnip field, fell with his body onto a turnip, sustaining severe internal injuries.
Okay, that's just unfortunate. Like that is just unfortunate. I can give him that one.
It's not funny.
Okay, he wasn't sexually harassed.
Oh no, this one. Alan Pinkerton, the founder of the Pinkerton Detective Agency, tripped on the pavement and severely bit his tongue, which became infected with gangrene.
Okay, he's obviously a moron. That doesn't happen. Oh no, I suddenly got gangrene. He didn't go to the doctor after doing it.
Well, it was 1884.
To be fair, though, getting gangrene in your mouth
Still,
is still impressive.
Yeah, but he is a Pinkerton, so...
gangrene everywhere.
Yeah, but like the
Gangrene isn't an infection; it's deterioration.
yeah, but that's what I mean. Like the fact that he got it in his mouth, you'd have thought at some point, very early on, there would have been a trip to your medieval doctor, to try and stem the tide, so to speak.
How? Or at least brush your fucking teeth. How the fuck do you get gangrene from biting your tongue? Like, yes, I will bite my tongue and then I'll lick the floor.
That was fucking close. Yes, I want to set up camp, but please let me jump over this fucking rock first. Thanks.
Oh my, this one's fucking, oh, okay. So, I didn't know this one. Grigory Rasputin
Oh,
died
Yeah.
Okay, so this one's quite interesting. I've never known this until now, but he died of 3 gunshot wounds, one of which was a close range shot to his head. So according to the murderer himself, Prince Felix Yusupov, he consumed tea, cakes, and wine which had been laced with cyanide, but Rasputin wasn't affected by it at all. So he got shot in the chest and thought he was dead, but then he just got up and tried to attack the prince. And then Rasputin just followed him into the courtyard before being shot again and collapsing into a snowbank. That's just fucking metal.
Survives poisoning, survives getting shot.
Well, to be fair, getting shot isn't actually a death sentence. Like, not immediately.
But cyanide.
But the cyanide is impressive.
Okay. That's like,
I think the stories about Rasputin are not
Embellished.
wasn't it like that the cyanide was baked into the
Even if it was baked into the cake, I don't know what source of cyanide he used, so it doesn't say.
potassium cyanide.
It turns out they just ate too many apples.
Yeah.
I thought it was just 20 hours, just apple seeds.
Well, I highly doubt that someone just munches on apple seeds. Except John Apple.
What the fuck? Thornton Jones, a lawyer in Gwynedd, Wales, woke up to find that he had his throat slit. Motioning for a paper and pencil, he wrote, "I dreamt that I had done it, and I awoke to find it true, and died 80 minutes later."
Okay, quick
He had
question.
done it himself
Yin,
while unconscious.
Yin, was it spelled GWYDD?
Yes.
Yeah, it's Gwynedd, not Gwynedd.
Gwynedd. Gwynedd. Yeah, Gwynedd.
Gwynedd.
So the inquest is suicide while temporarily insane. Okay. I got none.
Ah yes, the heavy cannon. It is very Gucci.
I'm temporarily insane all the time.
I was gonna say, what do you mean temporarily?
That's not
It is temporary.
Yes.
My life is
It only
short.
lasts
It
20
is.
years. It's kind of temporary.
Yeah. If it only lasts for so long, it's temporary.
true.
I mean, if it ends tomorrow with my life, it was temporary.
Do I need to have a conversation with you, slave?
I was gonna say, did he just say if it ends tomorrow with my life?
Damn,
No,
son.
then, no, then it wasn't temporary.
I was gonna say, no, that's not temporary. That's, that's something else.
Wait, that would be permanent.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a reactor failure. That one's not that interesting. Depressurization, not that interesting. What? Okay. Basil Brown. A 48. Yeah, Basil Brown, 48-year-old health food advocate from Croydon, England, died from liver damage after he consumed 70 million units of vitamin A and 10 gallons or 38 litres of carrot juice over 10 days, turning his skin bright yellow.
A health advocate.
Is this the fucking? This is like the fucking guy who had to who got medically prescribed like silver.
Yeah, colloidal silver turns you blue.
Yeah, it was
uh-huh.
quite old, and he basically became Papa Smurf.
Yeah, colloidal silver turns you blue.
I was thinking, there was a case like he was completely fine. That didn't kill him. He just died of natural causes.
I'm blue.
Keep at the
There it is.
diamond.
Can you imagine how sick of carrots you'd be at like gallon 9?
Well, again, there is that woman who died when she, masturbated with a carrot.
Sure, but
I'm gonna hazard
That's
a
not-
guess it was some form of toxic shock.
No, she just peeled the carrot to the point where it was so sharp it cut the inside of her vagina, and she died.
Yeah, that's
can you
something.
imagine cutting yourself on a fucking carrot?
I think
She didn't cut herself, she pierced.
you'll like this one. Kurt Gödel, a mathematician, developed an obsessive fear of being poisoned and refused to eat food prepared by anyone but his wife. His wife became ill and was hospitalized, so he just starved.
That's not the Gödel from Gödel's theorem, is it?
Yeah,
Like, one of the most
is.
important mathematical theorems that exists.
It is.
Or-
It is.
Gödel's incompleteness theorem.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, or is it not the Karen was like on 1,001 Ways to Die? There was also the Undertaker who was killed by the corpse he slept with.
It is him. It is the incompleteness theorem.
Oh, wow.
How did the
Literally
Undertaker
every
die?
mathematician from history was kind of
Yeah, he basically fucked the corpse. And
Cray.
he forgot to put the brakes on the fucking dolly, and then as he fucking slammed the brakes on the truck, the corpse came flying through the partition in the car and just basically killed him.
He weighed 29 kilos when he died. Just Jesus Christ.
nice.
Damn,
Motherfucker.
that's always something, dude.
Eat something there. That's why he died.
I know. That's
kinda
why I said it.
Ah, it was a joke.
People these
It's a bad
days, they
joke,
have
I know.
no sense of... Ugh,
Decorum.
I know. It's just...
Hmm. Robert Williams was the first man to be killed by a robot in Ford Motor Company. Okay, kind of cool. First
It's
casualty
ripped.
to the robot uprising.
I was about to say, is this some guy who like a piano robot was?
Yeah, definitely.
Well,
What
that was redundant.
the fuck?
I'm starting to dislike the Forgotten Oasis or whatever the fuck, Forbidden Oasis.
Yeah. Well, welcome to where it's colloquially known as hell.
I mean, fine, I like collecting shards and stuff because I'm running around collecting everything.
I know, yeah. Forbidden Oasis is literally just like, here's a shit ton of XP, go nuts.
Okay, Dick Wertheim, a tennis linesman, died after a ball struck him in the groin and he fell out of his chair.
Yeah, what are you
It's just list of unusual deaths.
There is the guy that got killed by kicking the groin. If I'm not remembering correctly. I don't remember what the guy is. What the guy's name is. What?
Google it.
Rocket League?
With who?
Thank you, Warp. Now I
here
have
we go.
something spice stuck in my head again.
Yeah, with me.
Holy shit, how old was it again? Warp, how old is Dumb Ways to Die?
That's pretty old. I got shown that in school when I was in, like, year 10.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, yeah.
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 Same for me, that's why... Holy
It was, well, because Dumb Ways to Die was...
It was a rail network.
But I'd say that's the one that was made by the British Rail Network, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just thinking I distinctly
was
remember it being
Germany,
two
so-
trains.
Ah. Some of my interests include trains, cartoons made by people who like trains.
Fuck
Okay. Huh.
Oh.
I got curious and I decided to like look up that the carrot thing, and here's the plot of the episode of the show. A nymphomaniac named Jennifer Kimberly goes to market to buy groceries. She notices a sexy stock boy in the vegetable section, spraying the vegetables and becomes attracted to him, but cannot invite him over for sex since she had plans with her friends. Back at her pad, when she unpacked everything, she holds a carrot and thinks about the man back at the market. She is thinking about having sex with it and thinking it's a man's penis. In other words, she has the idea to use the carrot as a sex toy. Unfortunately, she peeled her carrot poorly, so a rough edge on the carrot slices her vaginal wall and it creates an air bubble inside her body. The air bubble went inside her heart and Jennifer couldn't breathe.
Yeah,
So that's a fake story, was that right? Yeah? No?
No.
you just said it's a.
No, I thought you said it was the plot of the story.
No. It was a plot of an episode. Basically, 1,000 Ways to Die is a recanting of stories of
very
Faster than one ways to die.
yeah, very peculiar ways of
Oh, okay, right, I see. Sorry, misunderstanding. I was like, wait, but you
Yeah.
just told me this is just a story.
yeah. See here, it says plot. It's on the wiki. It's on a fandom wiki.
I have found.
Yeah.
I have found the Primaris.
Aye.
Kenneth
Yeah.
Pinion died from injuries caused by anal sex with a stallion.
Oh yeah, that
That was
was.
the feat. I remember that.
I remember that. Yeah, well, I don't remember it happening, but I remember it being a big thing that people started spreading around quite a few years ago.
I can close this page now.
had, like videos. He was a producer of
Bestiality.
bestiality.
Which I also think is something that's against the terms of service for Twitch, so...
Yes, it is. Okay, fine. A 14-year-old was killed when the pneumatic cylinder in his office chair blew up.
Oh, damn! Butt first. Fuck.
Yeah, that was it. Cactus. There was 6 seasons of the show. Yeah,
That show was great.
A lot
Yeah,
of them
yeah.
boys.
Yeah, Cactus, this was it. The stories portrayed in the show are based on real deaths and extremely graphic. Names have been changed to protect the deceased. Do not attempt to try any of these actions.
Do not attempt to try any of this at home.
Shit like that, yeah. Like, it's dumb ways to die. I mean, yeah, it's in the name.
Jesus Christ.
Hello.
There was the guy who basically got basically freaking jealous of his ex marrying some other guy, so he basically turned at the wedding and streaked and then fell out a window and died.
This man was killed by a chicken when it had a knife strapped to its leg.
I can already imagine how that situation arose. Oi,
So-
Derek, I bet you couldn't fight this chicken and win.
You got a license for that, Stabbing.
Specifically, he died after being stabbed in the leg at an illegal cockfight with a knife-like spur strapped to the chicken.
So I also remember one was a convict was escaping and he basically tried to escape to the sewers. He got stuck, and then a rat decided to he wanted to get through, and the only way through was through the man's face. So the rodent burrowed through his eye into his brain and out the other end.
That's quite a common one, actually, for torture devices in sort of antiquity times.
I know. Dude, it's the fucking scene from Bad Boys 2 where you have the rat in the bucket on the guy's stomach.
I've got one that's a cover-up, for sure. A Welsh mathematician and British spy working at GCHQ was found dead with his naked body in a red bag, padlocked from the outside in the bath of his home
realised I was muted. Sorry.
in central London. The death was ruled a presumed assassination, but then the Met Police said it was likely an accident. How the fuck is that an accident?
Oh, it depends on who the accident. Like, obviously, it was a fucking assassination. But in terms of claiming it's an accident, autoerotic asphyxiation and shit like that is actually surprisingly common. And deaths due to autoerotic asphyxiation are even more common.
Yes, but come on, in this case...
In this case, obviously, that's not the case. I agree with you. It's blatantly a cover-up. But,
Oh, this one's kind of... Oof. A veterinarian died when the horse she was treating in a hyperbaric oxygen chamber kicked the wall, and the spark from its horseshoes triggered an explosion.
Oh.
That's... Ooh.
Nice.
You talk with the horse with C4.
You see, this is one of the things that really confuses me about oxygen. Is that well, no. I'm generally under the impression that if you had a 100% oxygen atmosphere, you still require it still won't just burn. There has to be a fuel. So I'm curious: was the fuel literally just them? Is it because they turned into the fuel and the spark ignited them in the hyperbaric chamber?
Considering the spark, it's probably them, yeah.
There's a line in Tested from Mythbusters about testing liquid oxygen, They say oxygen is the thing that makes things flammable. Liquid oxygen is the thing that makes things explosive. Shit blazes up when there's enough oxygen.
Yeah, this is true, but at the same time,
Lox is something different.
but what I mean is like so imagine you had like a metal container, you fill it with air, you try to set fire to it, nothing happens. You fill it with 100% oxygen, you set fire to it. The only thing that should burn is the like it shouldn't catch fire. And when I say set fire to it, I mean like
a bit of lint. Anything that is slightly flammable in a normal atmosphere is very flammable in a pure oxygen atmosphere.
yeah. So this is what I'm wondering is like the spark. I'm assuming the spark landed on something flammable, which then went up very quickly. I don't know. Like it's just something it's always confused me.
Consider that if it's a hyperbaric chamber that they put animals in, it's probably got a lot of fur in it. So I'm guessing it's just down to residual fur.
Very nice. Flammable material. Depending on what kind of animals, shit.
A horse. This gentleman was killed by a swan while kayaking across a pond. After getting too close to the bird's nest, the swan attacked him, threw him out of the kayak, and prevented him from surfacing. What?
Swans are vicious assholes.
Yes, swans are.
Yeah, swans are fully aware that you can't do anything to them, so they're like, fuck you, bitch, I'm gonna fuck
Well,
you.
I wouldn't go that far. I would totally kill a swan if it started having a go at me. But they could break it up.
Press X about. You're drowning.
That's the thing, in this case, like, swans are actually fully protected because they're owned by the fucking queen.
Not all swans.
Well,
only one species of swan.
Ah.
What? Okay.
Yeah, that's why I say they know they're protected. They're like, I'm gonna get away with bullshit here.
Okay, moving on. Takuya Nagaya from Japan started to slither on the floor and claimed he had become a snake. He died after his father spent the next 2 days headbutting him and biting him to drive out the snake that had possessed him.
I'm a snake. I'm a snake.
I'm shit.
Really?
I've got nothing. I've got no cards.
Fuck. Headbutting to get the snake out. That's... What the fuck are you doing, step bro? I'm a snake. I'm a snake.
This gentleman was asphyxiated by an atomic wedgie administered by his stepson during a fight. After he had been
I love
knocked
that they said atomic wedgie. As in, that's an actual thing. What the fuck is an atomic wedgie?
After he had been knocked unconscious, the elastic band from his torn underwear was pulled over his head and stretched around his neck.
That's why it's... So an atomic wedgie is when it is meant to be, like...
It goes over your head.
Yeah.
Well, again.
Wait, what killed him? Did he break his neck? Or
No, the
Asphyxiation.
underwear tore and the band just strangled his neck.
Oh, asphyxiation, okay.
Oh, God.
yeah.
Oh, that's what the population is. Why did I think it'd be elsewhere?
Well, again, it's also a case of where like the fucking movie trope and TV series trope of fucking swirlies. Like, that's just never happening.
What, waterboarding someone at school? Yeah. That totally never happens.
Wait, you don't want about people at school?
I don't.
What kind of school are you going to?
I'm a fucking teacher, my dude. I'm fucking waterboard my students.
Oh my god. I
Oh,
mean...
no, that joke would have worked like a month ago. I'm no longer a teacher, so... Oof.
This man was killed
There is
by
no-
a cobra's severed head, which he had cut off 20 minutes earlier.
Oh, yeah. That's
Mhm.
that's why people. That's why you fucking bury the head or burn it or shit. Don't bury the head, burn it.
Yeah.
Of what?
Someone
Of a
find
snake.
it. Yeah.
Ah.
So I can't remember who it was, but it was one of the famous people who used to go around playing with snakes and shit. It wasn't
When?
Irwin. It was a
Owen
different
Sting-
one. But I'm sure it wasn't Irwin. It may have been Irwin. But the snake.
No, Owen was Stingrays.
The snake. No, it didn't kill him. But the snake bit through its own jaw to then go into the finger of the person who was holding the mouth.
Yeah. It extended the tooth through its mouth.
Yeah.
Fuck, Joe.
So to get him, and they were fine because if you're playing with a snake, you like that, they would probably have the anti-venom to hand, or at least a hospital nearby. So they were fine. But yeah, it was something I distinctly remember about it. It's bringing it back because of what you said, Varg, about the whole burying the heads and shit like that. It's like, yeah, like it's really they're fucking nuts.
Snakes are, when they're threatened, snakes are horrifying. I fucking hate snakes.
Yeah. As a guy who's owned a snake, it's like, yeah, you gotta be careful.
Like, yeah, sure, pythons, snakes that strangling, fine. I don't like them, but venomous snakes, nah, man. Fuck that noise.
If I remember rightly, we only have one venomous snake in the UK, and that is the adder.
Okay, this man had like a full cartoon moment. Crashed into a fire hydrant, then was swallowed by a sinkhole created by the broken water line which had fed the hydrant.
What?
But yeah.
I'm just impressed that the sinkhole formed fast enough to get the bloke after he... What?
Yeah. Died after a pressurized canister of whipped cream exploded and struck her in the chest when she was spraying it for a YouTube video.
Fuck.
Okay, that is unfortunate.
Yeah,
that's sad.
Was that one of those ones where it's like, because that whole thing, you can kill someone if you punch their chest, like, between heartbeats or something stupid?
I don't think so.
I was wondering, is like a can of whipped cream exploding.
Yeah.
Oh no, I guess it goes off a bit like a grenade.
Nice duel against someone that we made shots in goal in taking turns.
I was gonna say, wait, hang on.
It's an airing cupboard.
You don't know what an airing cupboard is?
Pleb doesn't know.
I was gonna say, so quick question.
So
any fear of Dumb Wasted I 2?
I've got it.
Yes.
An airing cupboard is where the boiler would have sat in most houses, the big boiler. So what you would do is store your things like dishcloths, towels, that sort of stuff in there.
Because they would.
Because they would be warm. It would be very dry. It wasn't necessarily the cupboard the boiler was in, but it was a cupboard very, very close, or where the hot pipes from the boiler went through.
Yeah, it was a place where you can dry shit off quicker than the rest of the house.
Yeah, so like in my parents' house, it was a cupboard underneath the boiler. In my grandparents', it was a cupboard in the above the boiler, which actually put it on the landing, above the kitchen. So because the boiler was in the kitchen, so it's yeah. It was common in a lot of houses that had central heating.
Oh yeah, like mine's basically above the stairs on the landing.
That's
Okay.
central heating, though.
Okay. Wait, I found this is the charade.
Boiler was just on the second floor.
An Indian 25-year-old man died after using epoxy instead of a condom.
What? Well, hang on a sec. Ignoring the fact it killed him, because I'm curious about that. What would possess you? Is getting the sex that important? You're going to glue your penis.
That mad puss, man. You gotta smash.
Using epoxy resin in lieu of a condom during intercourse with his former fiancée.
Was it former before or after he died?
Epoxy isn't. Epoxy isn't that toxic. It is bad, but it's not that. How the fuck did that kill him?
Probably
Did
because.
it crawl up his dick?
Well, my assumption would be the epoxy killed him the same way as, like, wrapping an elastic band around your finger could kill you. Like, it causes other problems, which then kill you.
Gangrene shit.
Probably. That would be my assumption. Because I agree with you, epoxy shouldn't...
Gangrene on your dick because you used epoxy for sex.
Epoxy shouldn't just kill you.
The epoxy caused multiple organ failure, along with drug use that he also used.
That sounds like he got something like...
Yeah, it was.
It's in tandem, but the epoxy definitely helped.
Yeah, it sounds like the epoxy started like a blood infection, maybe?
Use epoxy.
Like sepsis due to the epoxy? Like, something like that?
Sepsis is...
a blood infection. But like
the point is, what makes you actually think I'm gonna glue my dick?
But the blood poisoning, be like in this case, what I mean, Varg, is like the blood poisoning would be because the gangrene.
Oh yeah. Yeah, in that case, yeah.
That would be my very uneducated guess.
Yeah, but like gangrene's not something that develops. Actually, he probably died a few days afterwards. He didn't die on the day. He just
the glue just looks at his penis and he dies.
Well, time to die.
Is that small?
See his penis.
The other thing I was wondering is actually, was it like a case of like a bladder explosion? Couldn't pierce epoxy.
Nah, man. Nah, man, there's no fucking way.
Right, I'm on those stairs. Let's get.
See you. Bladder explosion is not easy to achieve.
No, and I appreciate this. But 3 days of drinking with no way to relieve yourself?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe? I don't know. Like,
I mean, your bladder can basically hold about a litre of fluid. Just about 900 milliliters, depending on the size of the person.
And if you assume that the average person drinks 2 liters a
Why are
day...
you covered by ass?
No, that's not assuming that. Yeah, you can assume that a normal person drinks about 2 liters of.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean you have to exude 2 liters of liquid through piss.
Well, I would imagine, like, if you're...
Sweating, spitting, breathing. Breathing uses a lot of liquid.
My liquids.
Depending on the climate, breathing can use a lot of it. Because you're breathing out water vapor.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh, that was
you're not ready.
Yeah, I was ready, but I just kept going deeper into the goal for some reason.
Oh god, people in the planet
I jumped sideways, not backwards myself.
Bloody TI alloys.
You've got a new mic.
Yeah, because
Blade.
you've gotten a bit.
There's reasons.
But this is my headset.
Oh.
This isn't my actual mic because I'm talking through my phone.
Ah, you sound like Jose.
Phone Jose.
Phone Jose, yeah.
Yeah, well it is.
Remarkably like Phone Jose. Holy shit.
Now you have pointed that out, it's eerily disconcerting.
Yeah, was Jose even here? Because at some point I was sure that Jose joined, but
Jose hasn't joined this.
wasn't it?
Yeah, he hasn't joined this evening.
No,
Yeah.
Jose was here this morning and he hasn't been here since, I'm guessing.
Oh god, I missed as well. Yeah, I thought it was Jose who joined, not Blade.
Oh, yeah, no, it was Blade.
I still stand with the statement of, why is it? Well, I could have slain. My fucking phone
I'll
voice
play
sounds
the man.
badass. Apparently.
Let me.
Your phone voice
I'm not
sounds
ready.
amazing.
I don't get it. My phone
I don't
always
need
sounds
to be
shit,
ready.
apparently.
That angle.
Red,
Yes.
your phone voice is amazing and sounds
Damn,
really
that's
great.
angle, yeah.
Wait, sounds like the what?
It sounds great.
Sounds like you have AIDS.
Everyone has it.
Oh, hello.
Holy
I was gonna say, we better find out the slave apparently has a hard on for my fucking phone voice.
It's
Yet.
Well, he's not denying that it will be possible.
Shite. Nice.
Not nice.
Yeah,
Well,
nice.
well again,
No,
slave already knows I swing that way, so you know it's plausible.
I know.
Nice. Nice clue.
Yet again, if I'm correct, slave is still confused at which way he swings.
Yeah, I gave up on finding out.
Slave is just unsure if he's joining the pancake stack.
I'm just gonna snap
That's a fucking
the question label. on my
Okay.
phone.
Holy shit!
Be done with it.
No, he saved it for us.
Oh! Well, then never mind. Fuck you all.
Like, he just came out from the goal and bumped it out. Like, I fucked up, but kinda feel bad for making goals now. Not that I'm actually making any goals.
Yo, slave,
You
He's
sent
dead.
it.
how badly is this gonna backfire?
One moment.
I am making goals though. Okay. I sent it in for myself.
Okay, it's
And then I
laggy
smacked
as
it
fuck,
in.
But okay. Okay.
Fucking hell.
I'm just gonna.
Observe this hole we're in, and observe this thing.
It's gonna backfire really quickly.
We're in a freaking hole. Well, again, we're dwarves, so we're gonna, we're meant to be in a hole, but Jesus.
Yeah, but don't you have some kind of open
have a-
area somewhere?
I have a driller. Like, dude, I need this driller over here, like now.
Are you playing online with randoms?
I'm playing with randoms, yes.
No.
Yeah, rip.
No. Fuck.
Shit. Yeah. Congratulations,
That was a good
Red. You will be fucked.
Here's the thing, I actually found a decent random the other day.
They're
'cause
real- they're real
as he-
things.
after he joined, I got
Otherwise
to it,
they
and I was
don't
like,
have
okay, sorry,
Yeah, they're not.
I need to
that good.
go have food. And he was like, okay, that's fine, yeah. We'll
No, but they're
leave.
not bad either.
They're not
They're
bad. No.
I know,
But they're
Red.
not
There are some good
amazing.
randoms,
That's a good game.
but most of the time you're better off just playing with Bosco.
Yeah, I'm well aware.
That's brilliant. Play another one. That was fun.
I really love that one save that. I think it was a brilliant guy did that. He just came out from the goal and bumped the ball out. It was like halfway
Oh
in.
god, that's
Yeah, I know. I saw. That's why I was fucking amazed that you made it because you were very quick on that save.
Yeah, I was on the other side of the goal. Like,
Yeah. It's like, how the fuck did you do that?
yeah.
Jesus Christ! It's Jason Bourne. Jason Bourne.
can't do this.
Jesus Christ.
Well, at least the Forbidden Oasis has some good
Nice.
crafting resources.
I...
Yeah.
Oh fuck! He actually managed to bump
Is
it.
that in? No.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
It isn't.
Not yet.
Yeah, it's fine.
I should
Weird.
stop trying to get down through
Gonna go high.
random rocks.
Smack it. Nice. Oh,
Okay,
it's gonna go high, but
this
it's
will
gonna be
be
centered, and I'm not ready.
this will hurt. But luckily, I used a regeneration potion.
No fuck.
Yeah,
I
that
should
was
have just
nice
like
center.
unlocked the camera and actually see where the fuck
Okay,
am I driving.
engineer, I'm right next to you, buddy.
Ah, yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, that was.
Yeah, that engineer's gonna die.
That wasn't the engineer revising me. That was that's the driller. I basically I used them. I iron will to get myself up to a safer space to be revived, but then they led the thing right to me.
Ah,
Ian is speaking Cambodian.
Oh, you're playing Deep Rock.
Yes.
I should probably get that at some
Oh,
point.
nice. Nice! That's in. Fuck yeah!
That was a fucking close one. Like,
Yep.
one thing I really miss is the healing spell of the mage or
No, actually,
in
yeah.
Dragon Age.
I missed the ball and bumped the guy.
Did you bump the guy?
Yeah, apparently.
When the fuck
I
did
wondered,
you
like,
hit the ball then? Shit.
At the start, I guess.
Bye, Wolf.
Thanks for making weird noise this game, but okay.
Ooh.
Too low. Hi.
Yeah, but perfectly centered. Oh, yeah. I'm in the goal. Oh my fucking god! That was halfway in, man. That was the tip already.
Fine.
Fucking
That's
hell.
what he said.
Exactly.
We go! That's what she implied.
Iron Bull, can you destroy that
Nice.
thing?
Nah,
Nope, I need to be on the other side.
I'm in the
Fuck
goal.
you too.
Go.
Fuck off.
Where the fuck was the entrance to the Forbidden Temples again?
I had to get a little
I didn't know it's bad.
You know, I collected all the shards in the Oasis right now because I have nothing better to do.
Yeah, no, Oasis is, you're gonna do that. It's literally a place of, you're gonna go there and do like most of the random-esque shit and then not go back there until you need XP.
Damn.
No!
Damn.
He fucking escaped. I should have turned and not tried it back up. Oh.
Nah, yeah.
Yeah, it just...
Nah, you
I
couldn't
doubt
have
I will
gotten
need
there in
more
time.
of the requisition missions for the moment. With the amount of Inquisition power I have, like 64 power right now.
Damn, son.
three
Oh, he's gonna fucking...
boosts left.
Oh, nice!
In.
Oh, we can't... Yeah, we can see it.
I
there.
should have
They were both going for boost.
Paragon's Luster.
No, but I mean that, like, when the guy fucking slammed it out of the way, like... Because
they
I
should
was
have.
about to miss that thing completely.
Yes, it's a tier 2
Old.
metal. I should stack up on it.
I'm in the goal. Oh, nice.
How are you doing, Rico?
I'm a bit tired. So
Hello,
that's
Rico.
good.
Hi, a bit tired. I'm bad.
Only a bit though, only a bit. Edge. Tired of
Nice,
boredom.
Tired of boredom.
Yes. No, tired out of boredom.
Ah, yeah.
Oh.
I
What the...
get that.
Yeah, nah. Slow day at work.
Understandable.
Yeah, it's fine.
No, I'm still in the goal.
How have you been, Varg? How have you been, Cactus?
I've had a pretty shit day, to be fair. Well, like, up until I managed to get back home again.
Oh, no. Fuck's sake.
Apparently shitty days are contagious.
Oh, you...
Contagious.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Oh, you just landed there.
Yeah, I was...
Like, when I
yeah.
turned it around, I saw, like, you just standing, like, Bar, please.
I thought I'd gotten over this illness I had, and it turns out I hadn't. When I got to lovingly find it out on the bus on the way to work.
Damn.
So
Nothing. That was too fast. Why is that being fixed?
So yeah, Slave, do you know that egg cocoon we found in the wall?
Yes.
We broke it open, and the motherfucker's in the wall, I think.
Because they're winning,
GG.
that's why they're being fucking...
As in, it spawned in the wall.
GG.
Ah, found it.
And he's going for the demolitions as well.
Are you?
Oh, I cannot wait to report them now.
It's in Rocket League.
Yep.
Have fun, Red. Dying
No,
there.
my team are just fucking railing me with grenades.
I know, I see
Hello,
it.
whoever arrived.
Hey, Kuro.
hello, Archangel.
I got fucking lost.
Oh, it's gonna be like watching the things again.
Dude.
Nope, not down there.
So, wait a minute, was this competitive or not?
Nah, this
there.
is casual. Go.
Okay, I hope I'm going the right direction now because I.
Wait, where's the nice block?
Don't do the dice block.
Why? Oh, you're reporting them so it doesn't show up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I reported them already.
Why are you reporting them?
Because they're being cocks.
Burning who?
The guys we're playing against in Rocket League.
Appropriate reason why attempt to be a bird. Especially one that is designed for poultry.
Are you fucking kidding? I hate this level so much.
I'll leave.
No, I collected enough shards to open a few doors, and I want to 3 resistant points.
Right, let's fix it. Wanna go, Bishop?
Yeah.
Let's go.
And Red, if I would leave immediately as soon as I get lost, I wouldn't be able to play this game. Oh, Oh, it's that game.
Yeah, no, I basically gifted him Inquisition.
I found a way back again. Yeah.
For those who are joining Soberdogs, I'm gonna pop down to the Soberdogs channel. Squad's already up and open.
Bye.
Enjoy.
Good luck.
Have fun.
Have fun.
I'll be there soon.
Mess up that shot. But killed
Ooh.
Let
Most
me
important
in.
question.
Oh,
What are you playing in Inquisition?
What?
He's playing
What are you playing?
Oh, I think I'm going to be jumping off for a little bit of traps.
Oh, that was almost.
Yeah, but what mage class?
Big actors.
Okay, Blade. He doesn't know. He hasn't really played the game that much, so he hasn't got to the point where he knows what classes are.